That's why you have to protect it. If they think they will see this election, you will not allow it. Because if you do it, that's the end of this country.
People is violent too much. Let him come.
So after the so folks, you see another violent there. So today, another violence. So the violence is getting so tense here today. The naming of the campaign team today by Joe Quaka. So you see here. So you see, it's actually happening here. It's actually happening here. So violence is actually. So this is what happening here right now. So he's on the run.
I want people to laugh. Can we laugh? You cannot buy City Brown today. You
So, why all these violence? Okay, we talk about election violence. We talk about election violence. Today it's very tense. The violence is very tense here today. This is district number 9.
That's why you have to protect it. If they think they will see this election, you will not allow it. Because if you do it,
people is violent too much. Let him come.
So after the so folks, you see another violent there. So today, another violence. So the violence is getting so tense here today. The naming of the campaign team today by Joe Quaka. So you see here. So you see, it's actually happening here. It's actually happening here. So violence is actually. So this is what happening here right now. So he's on the run.
I want people to laugh. Can we laugh? You cannot buy City Brown today. You
So why all these violence? Okay, we talk about election violence. We talk about election violence. Today it's very tense. The violence is very tense here today. This is district number 9. Today we are. So you see, so for what we see, the violence is getting intense here right now at the campaign headquarters of the Unity Party. So you see here, it's here also. So another one is here as well. So you see right here, it's happening here. So after the signing of the family declaration today, after the signing of the family declaration, this is what happening here right now. So the Liberia National Police are here. And the violence is getting intense. The violence is getting intense. The violence is getting intense. The violence is getting intense in District Number 9. We are currently here after the signing of the family declaration. All Liberians are talking about.
That's why you have to protect it. If they think they will see this election, you will not lie. Because if you do it, that's the end of it.
So after the signing, so folks, you see another violent guy. So today, another violence. So the violence is getting so tense here today. The naming of the campaign team today by Joe Quaka. So you see here. So you see, it's actually happening here. It's actually happening here. So violence is actually. So this is what happening here right now. So he's on the run.
I want people to laugh. Can we laugh? You cannot buy Sisi Bear today. You
So, why all this violence? Okay, we talk about election violence. Today it's very tense. The violence is very tense here today. This is District Number 9.
That's why you have to protect it. If they think they will see this election, you will not lie. Because if you do it, that's the end of this country.
Today we are citizen peril. So you see, so for what we see, the violence is getting intense here right now at the campaign headquarters of the Unity Party. So you see, here, it's here also. So another one is here as well. So you see right here, it's happening here. So after the signing of the final declaration today, after the signing of the family declaration, this is what happening here right now. So the Liberia National Police are here. But the violence is getting intense.
Listen to this other episode of Stanton embarrassing us again.
The hard clinical and coursework required to get licenses and jobs.
Another suspect that caught our eye is businessman Stanton Witherspoon, the CEO of a popular media company in Liberia. He was part owner of Siena College, where court documents reveal that he and his co-conspirators, quote, solicited and recruited people seeking nursing credentials and employment as an RN or LPN, and sent and caused others to send via wire communications information used to create false and fraudulent transcripts and diplomas from Siena College.
The chief motivation.
What happened? That's my question. That's my question I have today. What happened? Yes. What happened to our grandfather money that Stanton collected? What happened to it? Number one, three question. What happened to our grandfather hospital case? The operator on our grandfather, they messed up. That's one case. Number two, what happened to our grandfather nursing home case? They didn't take care of our grandfather good, and something happened at that nursing home. The Papi had sore all his body. The Papi's situation was worse. Something happened at that nursing home. That was a nursing home case. What happened to that case? Also, what happened to our grandfather life insurance? We're not talking about Stanton made stories. We're talking about true story. What that true story? What we want facts. We don't want no story that Stanton made up. We want to know what happened with these cases. Matter of fact, two cases and one life insurance. I call it life insurance case. What happened to that? We need answer. You brought small money in Upper Darby. These things were hiding from some of us until it was revealed that all your money you get, all that money that Stanton get, that from the Papi, if the Papi wasn't going to have that situation he had, and if the Papi wasn't going to die, Stanton wouldn't have been buying houses and all this thing. By right, Stanton owed all his brother, his oldest brother and his older sister. He owed them. Bring all that document. Disclose it so we can believe you. Bring it all. And bring the actual number, the check that they released. Bring that check. The fact check. Not no Stanton story check. We want a real check. Bring a real check document. The real check document. With all this things, you close everybody up. All your...
But the big story on Action News tonight is the local connection to what federal investigators call a massive scheme to sell fake nursing degrees. We learned today that 2 Burlington County residents are among 25 people charged with operating the nationwide ring. Now, according to investigators, the group peddled more than 7,000 bogus degrees and nursing certificates to the tune of more than $100 million. Action News reporter John Paul joining us live in Camden tonight. And John, the feds say some of these fake nurses put real patients in danger.
Yeah, and that is the real concern tonight, Brian, that they may not have the background to actually treat people in a hospital-type setting. You know, I've confirmed tonight that Delaware actually annulled the licenses of 26 nurses already. And the feds tonight, they're charging people across the country, including 2 in South Jersey.
All of us feel this is egregious.
Strong words from the executive director of Delaware's Board of Nursing after learning of a massive scheme out of Florida to sell fake nursing degrees. And tonight, we've confirmed 26 nurses in Delaware had their licenses annulled in connection to the fake degrees.
These people who went to these Florida schools did not complete the curriculum, the education, and the clinical training that is required of all nurses to be eligible to sit to take their licensure exam and to be licensed as a nurse.
She says there are no reports of patients being harmed, but tonight 25 people across the country face charges for their involvement in the scheme that brought in more than $100 million, including Stanton Witherspoon and Alfred Sellew of Burlington County, New Jersey. He's home? Okay. Can we talk to him? We tracked down Witherspoon at his home in Burlington today, but family members said he couldn't talk. Over the phone, he told me he had to check in with his lawyer. Wednesday night, the Department of Justice released findings of what was dubbed Operation Nightingale.
When we talk about a nurse's education and credentials, shortcut is not a word we want to use.
Now the FBI is working to notify state nursing boards to ensure that unqualified nurses are not working in healthcare.
You're playing with people's health. How dare you play with someone's health like that?
It is important to note those nurses in Delaware, they have the right to appeal this decision. I also reached out to the nursing boards in Pennsylvania and in New Jersey. Still waiting to hear back from them. Live in Camden, John Paul, Channel 6, Action News. Brian?
It also tarnishes the reputation of nurses who actually did the hard clinical and coursework required to get licenses and jobs.
Another suspect that caught our eye is businessman Stanton Witherspoon, the CEO of a popular media company in Liberia. He was part owner of Siena College, where court documents reveal that he and his co-conspirators, quote, solicited and recruited people seeking nursing credentials and employment as an RN or LPN, and sent and caused others to send via wire communications information used to create false and fraudulent transcripts and diplomas from Siena College.
Listen to this other episode of Stanton embarrassing us again.
The hard clinical and coursework required to get licenses and jobs.
Another suspect that caught our eye is businessman Stanton Witherspoon, the CEO of a popular media company in Liberia. He was part owner of Siena College, where court documents reveal that he and his co-conspirators, quote, solicited and recruited people seeking nursing credentials and employment as an RN or LPN, and sent and caused others to send via wire communications information used to create false and fraudulent transcripts and diplomas from Siena College.
The chief motivation.
The Breakfast Club, bitch.
All right, Tony, please tell me, why was I your donkey of the day?
Well, Donkey of the Day for Friday, January 27th goes to the 3 Florida nursing schools who sold up to 7,600 people across America fake diplomas. That's right. 25 people have been charged, and man, I wish I had all of their names. But let's talk about the schools. Palm Beach School of Nursing, Siena College, and Sacred Heart International Institute are all accused by the Justice Department of selling 7,600 diplomas and transcripts to people seeking licenses and jobs as registered practical and vocational nurses. As much as y'all complain about them people, and by them people, I mean the DOJ and the FBI, y'all sure make it easy for the house that J. Edgar Hoover built to get on y'all ass. Now, I know I told y'all I didn't want to think much this morning, and this is a story that doesn't make me think at all. Okay, this story does not require much thought because it's simple. Y'all fools is lazy. You're always looking for shortcuts. It's a bunch of people who don't want to work out, don't have the discipline to eat right. You just want to BBL your way to the top. Well, that ain't how life works. I mean, You can do it, okay, but the results you're looking for will not be everlasting. You will not be able to maintain that desired look. But we will discuss after we break down what happened at these nursing schools. In fact, I don't got to break nothing down. Let's go to NBC 6 News for the report, please.
It's called Operation Nightingale. Thousands and thousands of people taking shortcuts to become nurses. And officials say Operation Nightingale took aim at harmful fraud affecting public health. In total, 25 people charged, accused of operating and recruiting for 3 South Florida nursing schools.
The schools, they prepared and sold fake nursing school diplomas and transcripts to nursing candidates, knowing that the candidates would use those false documents to, 1, sit for nursing board examinations, secure nursing licenses, and 3, ultimately obtain.
Shocking allegations. $100 million scheme selling thousands of nursing diplomas, now called fake by federal prosecutors.
Our healthcare professionals play an important role in our public health system. We therefore expect our healthcare professionals to be who they claim they are.
More than 24 people, a group of school administrators and recruiters, have been accused in a wire fraud operation to sell phony nursing degrees, creating what prosecutors describe as a shortcut around educational requirements set by the state nursing boards.
They prepared and sold fake nursing school diplomas and transcripts to nursing candidates, knowing that the candidates would use those false documents to, 1, sit for nursing board examinations.
The investigation, known as Operation Nightingale, feds issued warrants in 5 states and say that 3 schools were involved, all in Florida: Sacred Heart Institute, Siena College of Health, and Palm Beach School of Nursing. All 3 institutions have since shut down, so efforts to reach them were unsuccessful. But federal investigators allege between 2016 and 2021, more than 7,600 students obtained fake degrees, paying out about $15,000 each for a total of $114 million.
These allegedly fraudulent documents may have allowed nurses to serve in critical healthcare roles.
More disturbing, authorities estimate about a third of the people that received fake diplomas, or nearly 2,300 people, are actually practicing nursing right now.
We have not learned of nor uncovered any evidence of patient harm stemming from these individuals potentially providing services to patients.
The DOJ says this isn't just about the training of those nurses involved, but the public's potential loss of trust in the healthcare industry.
When we take an injured son or daughter to a hospital emergency room, we don't expect, really cannot imagine, that the licensed practical nurse or registered nurse treating our child took a shortcut around educational and licensing requirements.
And Stephen Romo joins us now. Stephen, this is shocking and scary for a lot of people to think about this. Do we know what happens now to these nurses who got these fake diplomas and are working right now?
Yeah, that's the scary thing. They're working right now. The last things people want to think about is this nurse actually, do they have a degree? Well, the FBI says that the list of those people, some 2,300 of them, has been given to each state's boards, and it's up to them to decide what action to take against these nurses. Now, we reached out to the National Council of State Boards of Nursing, and they say that could include losing their licenses. But as for charges that are already announced, those are focused on the people who were allegedly running those schools and handing out those fake degrees, Aaron.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow.
Speaking from the back of the Bible. I'm not speaking because I'm trying to get favor from the government or from church. No. When you see the right thing, learn to say the right thing. Now those fool that left from Delaware here, he go all the way to Buchanan. He go all the way to Buchanan. He can even go to River G. He can even go anywhere. Nobody going to touch him. That is the power that Mr. Weah got when it comes to respecting peace. People who insult that man. People who insult that man. All right? People who insult that man will always go to Liberia and have fun over there. And have fun. That's what they do. People who insult that man. People who insult that man will go over there and have fun. They will go to that country and have fun, folks. And then they will come back to the country here. Let me just stop here small and say good morning to my friend and brother, Aaron Zuo. I want you to take a look at that name because I'm ready to make a strong statement here in the form of comparison. All right? In the form of comparison. You see the brother called Aaron Zuo? We Liberian people call them Aaron. Folks, I want you to respect this man, not because of he being a Liberian, but because of what he does as a Liberian. I'm not here to compare anybody, but what I think I need to tell you guys about Aaron Zuo here is the character, is the spirit, the Frenchman would say, or the Italian man would say, the spirit that he brings in this country here. Aaron Zuo, as an entrepreneur, a businessman, the man had not called himself CEO, but I see him as a CEO. The man got his businesses across the, how do you call it, the New England area, extending all the way very soon, maybe coming to the DMV area. Whatever this guy does, we see it on Facebook. When you go to the Small Business Association, the Small Business Association is like somebody doing your social, your background check. Aaron Zuo Company is well known in the United States. The white man, the Japanese man, everybody know him. Everybody knows him. Because he's a very good guy with a very good character. Any Liberian who want to emulate someone who is in the business world, follow my man Aaron Zuo. Follow him. You can go on the man webpage. You can go to the Small Business Association. You will see Aaron Zuo business over there. That man, I can take off my shirt. No, I can take off my jacket first. I can take off my shirt. And I can take off my underwear. That is my shirt underwear. And give it to Aaron Zuo. Because he is a proud and symbolic representation of a true CEO. I remember when I went to Franklin, Massachusetts, he always used to watch my show. That was before COVID. And I believe that was in 2019. He and I spoke on the phone. He said, brother, I respect you. And I did the same thing back to him. And he said, I want you to follow me throughout. And throughout the time, I've been following Aaron Zuo. My point I'm trying to make here is, you got somebody you call CEO here. And you think that man's a CEO? Some of you guys are just fucked up. Some of you guys are fucked up. You're in America here. You're seeing the differences when it comes to CEO. Then you get right. CEO. A man who sit down on his platform and just put all garbage into people's minds. And not for a second can even show you what makes him CEO in the country. And then you're good at your president. CEO. The only person that I can call CEO is Aaron Zuo. Go on Facebook and follow him. The Small Business Association in the country has honored that young man and his business. There are people who doing business with him. Black, white, Hispanic. Everybody doing business with him. That is what we call CEO. Not somebody who is an opportunist. Because most of you guys, or some of you guys who are the zombies of Spoon Network or Spoon Talk, I feel sorry for you guys. You're fucked up. You're fucked up. You don't evaluate nothing and you just get into it. You're fucked up. You're fucked up. You take your time all day and follow somebody that got no good example to show you guys. And you're going to just follow them there. You're fucked up. You're fucked up. I'll be honest with you guys. You're fucked up. Man, I would have spoken to somebody that can't go say that I can't really listen to. I don't care about how you speak. But the context and the content of what he presents is what I'm concerned about. And he's very poor at that. Very poor. What is he doing in the country here? Sit down every day and just try to create confusion in the country. 1 minute he got, the guy behave like somebody who is a crook. And he go out there and look for the highest bidder. Right now he praising the ANC people now. So I see them with a good for nothing saying that over there. Oh yeah, the man did, the man died, trying to make Edwin Snow fall out of Edwin Snow. Keep messing with Edwin Snow, my friend. Keep messing with Edwin Snow. You don't know Edwin Snow for true, Mr. Witherspoon. I wish you could go to with a knocker and go knock on his grave. That way you will get to know Edwin Snow, who he is. Keep messing with him. You think because you on the footage good for nothing platform and the good for nothing Liberians who follow you that don't even have their own sense. Their sensitivity is so weak. You sit over there and think you better than Edwin Snow. You don't know who you messing with for true, my friend. You don't know who you messing with. Edwin Snow got the longest rope that can leave on earth and go to the sun. He will get you that rope. But when he ready to fuck with you again, you know what you do. But that time will come. Because he's very good at how to expose people. You don't know who he messing with again. That Musa Benedict can do that shit too. But not to Edwin Snow. He's cool. He's a cool dude. He know how to handle himself. Yes. He know how to handle himself. So keep on. Keep on making noise and not discussing the issue. You think you can make Edwin Snow the subject. This is not Musa Benedict. You don't know about Edwin Snow. You really don't know about Edwin Snow, my friend. But let me say a big thank you to Edwin Snow. I don't get a damn about who Edwin Snow is. But I think what Mr. Snow tried to do for the people of bombing, God will bless him. God will bless him. You got that Joseph Keleku in a town over there that say he won't be president. But he's sitting down and not even opening one Coca-Cola shop for somebody to say, I got a job with Cummings. That the man you want to be president. Cummings will never be president in our country. Never be president in our country. The man is waiting. It's like when you watch the National Geographic. When the pride of lion, they are attacking one of their prey. They rest there sitting down there watching. The man is sitting in our country. He's sitting in our country and seeing Liberians suffering. And someone like Edwin Snow trying to create job. And they come here, oh, the man doing this, the man doing this, the man doing this. Be good for nothing people. Good for nothing people. But I will say this to you guys, Sedition. Just support your president. And show to the other Liberians that we're trying to help to create independent mind. Let them stick with what they have. These bunch of greedy hunters. Have you seen hyena before? Have you seen hyena, how they travel together? These guys are a bunch of greedy, seeking individual, broke people. Broke people. Dr. Francine, the school semester has started in America here. This is the spring season of the school year. She says she's teaching, right? So what she doing in abroad over there? These are hustlers then. These are hustlers. Maybe she don't, or maybe her contract will not even renew with the college she's teaching at. This is the semester here. I drove 6 hours to drop my daughter off campus because the spring semester has started. Every day, oh, Dr. Francine, Dr. Francine. Dr. Francine, she's probably not an employed professor or whatever she is. She may be on a contract to contract. Now her contract is not renewed. We will tell the story then in the country about somebody hustler there. They are all hustling in our country. And they think that through coming to go get job, they will never get no job in our country there. All right? They will never get no job in our country. All right? They will never get no job in our country. All right? Who the other one you talking here? Leave America where you. Oh, you jag again? You finish your work again? Leave America where you. You supposed to end it. You scared? Leave America where you. My man speech, I waiting for you. You know, it's just the fake can't work the line. Then you see the small thing where just working it. Go ahead and finish your statement right now. Go ahead and finish your statement. Oh God, that's scary. You see how discipline can keep people in check? He wrote a statement, he thinks that, damn it, they gotta put me on TV. Let me just check break right now. Check break. You fucked up. You fucked up, let me tell you right now. You fucked up. In fact, you can't go in the TV room. You are going in the TV room. The person that tell you, You are going in a TV room. Let me tell you right now. Go in that TV room there and go have some fun time in that TV room. You are going in that TV room. I will put you in that TV room and say you can't chair president. Man, chair president. He said, leave your American wave, yo. End it now. I dare you to end it. I dare you to end it. I dare you to end it. Anyway, in the course of fun, the talking continue. Yes, in the talk of fun, the talking continue. We will keep you guys in check here. You better think before you talk on the JRND platform here, because you do it, we'll measure you. We'll measure you. It means let me go home my prayer. Leave your America. JRND. Oh, no, the other person, JRND. Not the other person. You try me, we are disciplined in a place here. You see how now when people put discipline in place and make people to work, you see, you can't change people's behavior. But when you put in place laws, it will change people's behavior. Yes. When you put in place rules, it will change people's behavior. You see, he can go on other show and say all that crap. But when he can't hear chair break, I won't get it. But anyway, let's get back to the topic here, all right? I just saw why you already over that journal he keep to say. Thank you very much for being a person that can think. Yes. So somebody say when you guys coming back to do some good for Liberia, Mr. Talking Blue. Mr. Talking Blue. The other guy they call Mohammed Kamara. Kamara, you're Kama. You are fucked up man, Kamara. You call yourself AKA Mohammed Kamara. Let me take the Mohammed because Mohammed people are good people. Your name Kamara means Kama. Kama is a bitch. I set my ass down here and educating you because you are so ignorant that you don't even understand there is something called online learning. There is something called distant learning. Every shit that I've been talking here, you don't see nothing wrong with it. You wouldn't want me to get on the ground. The people that have been going on the ground, what are they done for you? You got a guy who stay in the country and stay in people's basement too, and done nothing yet because you go to Liberia now, people are running out. That's why you doing to change your life. You fucked up. You are fucked up. You fucked up, Kamara. You fucked up. You fucked up. The men that own Facebook ever went to Liberia to tell you that they use Facebook. You fucked up. You should be ashamed of yourself. Go tomorrow on the old road. They got somewhere they call Bapie there, or I know how to call it there, Bapie or something there. They got one old Zion there. Go behind that Zion and go confess your sin. Because they were supposed to confess their sin over in Liberia. You fucked up. Alright? You fucked up. Go on the old road tomorrow and look for I know I call it Bapie or something. There's an old Zion there right close to the swan there. Go and ask somebody to forgive you. To ask somebody to forgive because you fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up. Alright? So that come back here. You got these guys in our country over there. Those girls, they in our country, you see them walking around. Yes, they are walking in a country where freedom reigns all the time. Is everything better? No. But progress and progress and progress. The fact that people can stay in America here and criticize the government, especially President Weah. All right? Especially President Weah. And then they go to Liberia and they sit there and have fun. And they be smiling, they get it on Facebook and ridiculing the government and the right in our country. And nobody will come after them. That to me is a miracle. That to me is a miracle. But that is the power and that is the blessing that God continues to give to Mr. Weah. Hate him, like him. You seen people who criticize the president go to Liberia and live a better life. Better life mean? All right, my man, Robert, you got to go, Robert. Yeah, Robert, you got to go, all right? You got to go, Robert. You got to go, Robert. I told you guys we don't enforce feelings here. Some of you guys, you're listening to people who just teach you how to be emotionally disruptive. Yeah, we teach people, we try to de-emotionalize people here. They rebel till your day, you kill a lot of people over there. We don't want the new generation to be killed. So when you come here with your feelings, we will put you in the TV room. All right? You see, when they grab people and put them in jail, it doesn't mean that they hate them. No, they put them there to think. So when you come here and come with your emotional expression, we will de-emotionalize you. Yes. Yes. We'll de-emotionalize you. All right? Man, camera, move on over there, man. I finish with you, man. Camera, I finish with you, man. I finish with you, camera. You in the dust now. You are in the dust, camera. Why you say you are better than, you are better than me? All right, look at the thing where you say you are better than. Look at it, Megan even tell the difference between THAN and THEN. When you're using comparison with the alligator more open like this, and you know, when the alligator more open like this, they want me greater than, they want me less than. Then you're using THEN. You fucked up, my man. You fucked up, camera. There's nothing you can do on the platform here. Let me tell my man, Francis though, my man, you are fucked up. I will tell you, you are fucked up. You are fucked up, camera. You fucked up. I'm asking the Francis though now. You are fucked up, camera. You are fucked up. You can't not even spell the difference between THAN and THEN. You fucked up. You fucked up, camera. Don't just be talking on the platform here. Just come here and listen here, camera. You are fucked up, man, camera. You are fucked up, man. You can look at the kind of good for nothing people then here. Look at the kind of guy. Where he coming from right now? Where he coming from? Where he coming from right now? He cannot even spell THEN. Then he want to come here and can't compare himself with me. Look at me right now. Look at me right now. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me right now. You fucked up, camera. That's what they call the President movement. That's it right there. The President movement. The guy cannot even spell THAN. THAN is then, greater than. All right? You see how you got fucked up in a country? You're fucked up, I keep telling you guys. The fucking just shut up and listen here. Just shut up. Just shut up and listen here. When you come with your feelings here, I will de-emotionalize your feelings here. Oh man, trust me. I've been in the game for a long time, bro. I've been in the game for a long time. We that grew up on 12th Street, we know how to handle people, oh man. You fucked up, camera. There's nothing you can do right now. That THEN you spell well, I want to mess you on that begin. All the guy be look at but look at the guy here. Call for Kamara. Make sure that Kamara does not spell the word. Don't tell him that Kamara, they think greater than they want yet. Don't let him spell it. Just let him say it. Don't let him spell it. Just go and say it. It has spelling test Kamara will fail. It has spelling test. You can bring the World Cup back and say, Kamara, yeah, Messi, yeah, he got the World Cup. Mbappe, yeah, is your opportunity to take that World Cup back from Messi. Put Kamara there, let Kamara go spell then. I'll just be shaking my head and saying, Mbappe, you're not going to get that World Cup. Because Kamara will come and spell you better than, he will say THEN. The word project go, oh! You are a complete ballhole man. Let me tell you right now. You are a complete ballhole man. During our day in Liberia, we were growing up, our slang we used to use, when you mess up, we call you a ballhole man. You are a ballhole man, Kamara. A big ballhole man. You cannot even spell. You cannot even spell. You better take that thing and get to your children. I don't know where you live, outside of Liberia. If you do, or if you're in Liberia, find somebody who is well measured in their school or taught. All right? So he can help you. All right? Now you're getting emotional now. All right, Kamara, so you're getting emotional now. I'll let you go now, Kamara. All right. We finish with you now, Kamara. So you are banned from this patient now. Yes. All right, he's gone. Kamara is gone. We're not seeing him again. So let's get back to our topic here, right? So I'm hearing that Joseph Boyka has been in the hospital for a while. You see, folks, when I be telling you guys some of these things that the opposition, they are good for nothing people. When I told you guys in many podcasts that we should call on the public officials, especially those that want to be president in our country, to provide their public record to us, from their vision plan to their political party statement of purpose for the country, their priority area, and for the most part, to provide their health, to determine their functional and well-being to carry out a job. When I say that thing, people come to insult me all the time. If you want to be a public servant, you had declared that everything of yours will be an opportunity for the public to see and hear. Joseph Boakai, from what I'm hearing, has been admitted at the EAW hospital. They're keeping everything in secret. No, it shouldn't be kept in secret. Right now, if Joseph Biden fall down and go to the hospital in America here, they will announce it on the public radio. There are Liberians who sit in the country here and criticize Joshua. They are doing the criticism because they understand what American democratic system has taught them, and that is why they're teaching the people back then. But when it comes to certain things that they're supposed to also teach the people, they tend to hide it. Joseph Boakai is not well. And Joseph Boakai, his publicists need to come and tell why he went to that hospital. If Joseph Boakai come up today and say, I don't want to do anything with election business in the country, I will not ask Joseph Boakai for any medical report, because he will be removing himself from the public and he will be coming back to being a private citizen. That means I got nothing to say. But as long as Joseph Boakai want to be president in that country, his health record, his health information got to be brought to the public for all to see. So Joseph Boakai, you better make sure you provide that record, because we're not going to buy. Like I said, Joseph Boakai is a liability. Many times I said it here. Joseph Boakai is a medical liability. He cannot be anything in our country. I said it time and time and time immemorial. Go to all my podcasts there and streamline them. I said that Joseph Boakai is not healthy enough to be president in our country. The man is not president yet. He is not thinking, no, he not. Yeah, he over there now. He going to the hospital. I don't know what happened to him. But what I do know, that I'm hearing allegedly that Joseph Boakai has been admitted to EAW hospital, and nobody coming outside to say anything else. That's how they want to lead this country here. When you close your eye, you go to bed. Joseph Boakai will get sick. They will put Joseph Boakai on the plane and carry Joseph Boakai to another country. Then they'll good for nothing people that the other men said, who will come for a sleeping man in power here so that they can be looting and stealing the country. You see, God is really in control of that country's future. That is why He's bringing everything to life before your bad peak in the bed. Joseph Boakai, I said it over and over that the old man is not well. The people keep pushing that old man now. Now he gone to the hospital now. A man, according to what you guys see, it has stroke he suffer from. That thing has to, that thing will affect him more and more. More and more. We cannot keep pushing the people there. Joseph Boakai need to be a proud example of establishing the opportunity for older people to retire and live their life. But these guys, Joseph Boakai don't know when to stop and where to stop. He doesn't know when to stop and where to stop. Now he's in the hospital now. They're all passing around. Some journalists need to go to that hospital there and go and ask what is happening here. All right? Gentlemen, we're not here to info feeding here. Jim Zizi, sorry for you, my friend. The way you can insult your mind, your mother and your parents, I mean, your daddy will not keep you here. All right? We'll put you in somewhere to call the TV room. So you're going to the TV room now. Yes. We'll not be bending you guys here. But you're going to the TV room. So Jim going to the TV room. So you see, Joseph Boakai is a very sick old man. The old man is sick. Do not underestimate that. Look, folks, let me tell you this here. Every one of you guys live in this country, including myself. Why you think we usually go for medical checkup all the time? Why you think we always go for medical checkup? We go for medical checkup because there are things happening in our body that must be determined and begin to treat it as well. I see somebody come here and say, old man Boakai's son. I don't know who that person is. But you know, all of them in Liberia, they got different doing fake in there. So when I see old man Boakai, I see the unity parties, maybe somebody acting fake or somebody trying. But if you belong to Joseph Boakai camp, you listen to me right now. I want to hear from Joseph Boakai publicists. What is happening to Joseph Boakai? Did he suffer any stroke? Why Joseph Boakai is in the hospital? Because if you guys think that Joseph Boakai can be a better president, this is time that he hold that transparency of communicating to the people of Liberia about his state, his mental, his physical, and his overall health. We want to know who Joseph Boka is, because we're not going to take any sleeping old man and put him somewhere where people will be looting the country while he's in the hospital. Can you imagine if Joseph Boka were president today, folks? And I'm in the hospital over there. You imagine what will happen in that country? From Monday to Friday, nothing will be done in that country. I told you guys, 5 years ago, Joseph Boka lost the election to Georgia. The man sat down in the home for years and did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing Joseph Boka did. You never saw Joseph Boka walking. You never saw Joseph Boka actively engaging the people out there. He was homebound. He was bare great. Now, the heavier kinetic energy in him has kept him away. Now he cannot move. The next thing you know, they carry him over there. Just see the old man all the time he come in the public. His face can tell you that he's not looking healthy. His face can tell you that something is wrong. But still, they will buy all the Johnson baby oil. They will buy all the Olu oil and sell it to him and say, rub it on your face. They buy glasses and say, you're looking good. A listed pig is always going to be a listed pig. Joseph Boka can put all the clothes on. I don't give a damn. Joseph Boka is sick. He is sick. He is sick. That's who Joseph Boka is. Yeah, he's sick. All right? He says, Cecil Logan, your Uber is jealous. All right? Cecil Logan, your Uber is jealous. I know you're right, Cecil Logan. I'm not going to make you look good. Cecil Logan jealous. Yeah. Cecil Logan is jealous. Yes. She's jealous. Cecil Logan is jealous. You know when a woman jealous, they can get mad with people. But we understand Cecil Logan. We all inside. In the cause of the people who are jealous, the struggle continue. Yes. Cecil Logan is jealous. Yes. But that one, she know where that jealousy coming from. But we'll talk only later. Yeah. So this old man is sick. We cannot keep any old man around. Joseph Boka is sick. I am calling on all Liberians. You need to start beating the drum of inquiry. And that inquiry should be, we need to know what is happening to Joseph Boka. The same thing Child Walker Bronsky did. Child Walker Bronsky had cancer. They never told us until he came to America here. He died, they carried his body back. No, that should not be the way. That should not be the way. When Senator John McCain got his cancer here, it was announced. Everybody in the country, when they celebrate, when they are in the eyes of the public and something happens, they can let the public know that they got something. If you are a private citizen, I don't care, because that's your private thing. But if you are in the eyes of the public, we demand to know. We demand to know. We demand to know. There are many public officials in this country and other developed countries that that have gotten sick. And they tell people who they are, even actors, all right, even new broadcasters, they will tell you. So then, why you're hiding what happened to Joseph? We are not here to run Liberia in secret. We are not here to run Liberia in secret. Everything about Joseph Boka must be known. So I'm calling on Joseph Boka publicists. I am calling on Joseph Boka publicists, all right, to inform the Liberian people about the well-being of Joseph Boka. About the well-being of Joseph Boka. Joseph Boka want to be president. We want to know whether he's fit to be president of that country. Why? You see, General Buhari of Nigeria, the president of Nigeria, that man went to the United Kingdom and spent 9 months after he became president for a year or so. 9 months in the United Kingdom. And who he expected to run that country. And that is why we have to make sure that these guys who want to be president in that country, including how they call it, all right? There you go. Somebody said recently, Senator Buck Casey of Pennsylvania told the public about his illness. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Because he owed that to the people. Evangelist Zizi, thank you very much. And it is from where I'm coming from. It is not like, oh, I just want to be a guy who don't understand Joseph Boka condition. No. When you are a public servant, the people need to know your overall well-being. That's what they always say. Political Science 101. To participate in any race in politics, they always say to you, make sure you reach out to your family. and ask your family whether they are willing and ready for you to join that thing to be part of a public figure, because everything lies in there. Somebody said you was born to support President Weah. Who told you are supporting President Weah? Some of you guys. Yeah, Jody was the guy was born in the darkness. You see, Father Liberian, many Liberians today, they don't understand what it means to look at a system and try to create check and balance. The simple way to put it, they want to watch a football match, but they don't want referee in the football match. When you come here and start to say things, the next thing they tell you, say, oh, you Joe, we are men. When you ask Joseph Boga for a medical record, you Joe, we are men. When you ask coming for a medical record, oh, you Boga men. When you ask Boga for a medical record, you Joe, we are men. They just keep going. These guys are fucked up. These guys are fucked up here. They don't understand that people need to criticize. You people will come and express their dissatisfaction over things. Does that mean that they are Republican if they're describing the Democrat? Does that mean that they are Democrat if they're criticizing the Republican? No. But most of the guys, look, that's why you see today the damage that Spoon is doing to that country. The psychological and academic damage that guy is doing to that country. It will take between 20 to 25 years to fix that problem. Because when you come on the platform to come and say XYZ, it means that you are for the party or not. Somebody say, yeah, all right, you are on record or insulting President Weah. Of course, you think I will say no to that? Yes, I insulted Mr. Weah. What does that mean? Insulting Mr. Weah is a crime? Jody Wilson, to insult Mr. Weah is a crime? Show me the Constitution that tell me that if I insult Mr. Weah, it's a crime. If Mr. Weah underperform, I will tell Mr. Weah underperform. When Mr. Weah play for PSD, he play for AC Milan. He call for what ordering and say you did a bad job today. If Mr. Weah cannot be the teacher to say, you know what, I am wrong and I can be wrong, then I feel sorry for Mr. Weah. All right? You think I'll cancel that and tell you I know insulted Mr. Weah? Yes, I did. Because I wanted for Mr. Weah to do the right thing in the country. So you think I can't say that? Yeah? That's why you don't understand about me. That's why you don't understand about me. You think my video they out there? My video are out there insulting George Weah. And I stand by what I said at that time. And I will stand by what I said that Mr. Weah is not improving. You think I'm going to have from you guys? You're wasting your time. I am the first child that God has brought to Liberia that will always stand. Yes, that will always stand. All right, for the truth. All right? That will always stand for the truth. The man say, oh no, you know Democrat. No. Before I let you go in the TV room, here's the thing here. I'm not like Costa because when I campaigned for George Weah, I said if Mr. Weah doesn't do the right thing, I will come back here and criticize Mr. Weah. I'm on video, I am on audio, and I am live telling you. But because you don't want to accept that, you will go in the TV room because you don't follow me. Because I'm going after Joseph Boga now. Now you come in now, and I know. Because if you are following me, you will not be making a statement to draw comparison. Because you will say, you know what? Randy said if Mr. Weah doesn't do the right thing, he will come back. Sorry, my friend. You got to go in the TV room. Mr. Spear, another poll listener is coming your way. Let's put him in there. Yes, he's gone. Yes. He's gone. That's why it is. That's why it is. I will never shy away from criticizing George Weah. It is my constitutional responsibility. Whatever I said then, I stand by it today. I took 2.5 years and criticized Mr. Weah. Go on my page. The criticism still remain there. Because I wanted him to do the best. Now I'm coming by now, looking at what he's doing now, I'm pressing it now, then you want to go back to the old ways. That's why you will never see the presidency. Joe Boga is unfinished small money now. Joseph Boga can now start now, he can't go now. Just tell you, yeah. He fucked up. He fucked up. Because some of you guys are so dishonest. You don't see the wrong your political leader will do. You only want to fool him because you want power. And that's why God will punish you. Joseph Boga right now is in the car. But that is the manual way. But let it be not let just go in and play over there. Let it be not more. Joseph Boga, he said your old car now the car fucked up. Joseph now the car cannot stand now. But how long you been in the hospital now? Over what? 2 weeks now the car can start. But But you will be on that until the election will be over. Let me tell you right now. You're fucked up. You're fucked up. If you had told that old man the truth from the beginning, the car park the car now, the car on the highway now break down. They ain't got no triple A, the insurance ain't got no carpool, nothing. The car there, but the call coming for you, Joseph Boga. The call is coming for you. The reason you don't want to tell the people the truth, you will feel it, Joseph Boga. Joseph Boga car is in the garage now. But all the parties on the airbag, mama, you can't try, maybe your hand got locked. But you fucked up. You're fucked up. You're fucked up. It is Joseph Boga you're depending on. That car fucked up. Yes, that car fucked up. The man, you see, when you lie, one day God will catch up with you. The man said he was an old car. Now the old car gave up now. He doesn't want to come by here now and talk about the old car. You guys are fucked up. You lie to that old man too much. Until you be very honest. You'll be very honest with your leader. You see, for me, I'm a very straight shooter. I criticize George Weah, and as today I stand here and criticize George Weah. But today, after 2.5 years of criticizing George Weah, after 2.5 years of criticizing George Weah, I'm now seeing everything that I criticize the president of. He's trying to fix the problem now. So what good will it do for me if I continue to criticize the president? And rather than praising the things that he's doing. You got the 3 ladies from ANC that in that town over there. They sat in America here and lied to the Liberian people. But today they in Liberia over there. Smiling around. What kind of country that you'll be in? And you just see yourself smiling a day. They pass it by people, they just smile. But they put it as someone that got forfeit. You know, somebody forfeit that got teeth. Somebody just say, but when people just smile at that forfeit, they get no. All right? They don't have forfeits on their faces. They have real faces. Somebody say, you are from the southeast. We know you're better. My man, that your trouble thing you bring here, you are from the southeast. My parents came from River G. I don't have that thing. All right? So when you bring your trouble, listen to here, I will block you here. So send you from the southeast. You tell me I'm from the southeast. You from the TV room. So go to the TV room. Let's go to the TV room. Say you want to be a man who want to be identifying people here. You are going to the TV room. Say you want to come be talking about people. Somebody from David. You are from the TV room. You go right back to the TV room. You go to the TV room. You don't know Jim anymore. You bring anything here. You myself get inside. Is that very so easy? All right. So you from the TV room. Go back to the TV room. You better watch. He is a pleasant man. You know, the man is geographic. He can't do the way. Yeah, man. If we're talking about that, we got put from the TV room, so you might go to the TV room now. Speed, I'm packing the men in there. But you see, Joseph Boga people need to be very honest there, right? They need to be very honest to tell the people the truth. They need to be honest. We are saying anything over and over that Joseph Boga need to tell us about his physical president. The old man is sick. Nothing has caught up with him now. I pray that he come out of this thing. But I think he needs to tell the Liberian people that old car that cannot start right now. The car cannot start. So they took the car to the hospital to start the car. Let me tell you one thing about human being body. Our body is almost like a car. If your heart cannot beat, the people come and give you that resuscitation. to restart the heart. I don't know. But what we do know is Joseph Boga got pacemaker in him. Did that pacemaker give up the Sunday army of Joseph Boga? We need to know. We need to know. We need to know. And you start hiding nothing around here. You start hiding nothing around here. You saw what they did to Child Walker Bronsky. They had Child Walker Bronsky's situation when he died and they brought him to Liberia. We can't live that. Anyone who wants to be president will use all the rules that surround the prerequisite of wanting to become a president. I see the lady they call Dr. Francine sitting on the show yesterday. Somebody sent me the video because I'm interested in listening to Sandro Johnson. That man can lie. Every time Sandro Johnson lie, he turn black. You don't see it? You all go watch Sandro Johnson. Anytime he can, he tell lie, he's getting darker and darker and darker. Una you can see. And that guy keep keeping it. You can bring the brighter light and show you. One day the brother will just boop. Because the guy will get so dark that the light can go through. Sandro Johnson, that man can lie. The man sound all the nasty deed. Then yesterday I saw the guy they called with a spoon. I listened to him yesterday. Took my time listening to him. That guy is a complete disgrace. So yeah, how you trying to spin him, right? You know, yeah, the people are bombing. I did this to you. And you know, you shouldn't let anything happen. So Thomas was this. And you know, Delon did not sign the deal. Porcher did not sign the deal. And the other guy was out of the country. I said, look at the fool here. You're trying to spin something to the good for nothing people. Anyway, I don't blame them. You are talking to your zombies. And your zombie will listen to you. Why you are trying to insinuate over there, or why you are trying to say that, oh, Dara Delon is good, Porcher is good, and the other rest. And those were all opposition people. You see, Mr. Witherspoon goal is he thinks he can bring the other big guys in Bomi County down. But he playing with the wrong people. He won that battle. He will get that battle very soon. He will get that battle. I can guarantee you guys, Edwin Snow is the Al Capone, political Al Capone of Liberia. You mess with Edwin Snow, you will get it home. They say you mess with the bull, you will get that home. Let him keep pushing his luck against Edwin Snow. Huh. When Snow finish with that guy, he will not want to come on Facebook again. I trust Edwin Snow's ability. I trust Edwin Snow's ability. Trust me. Let him keep messing with Snow. Snow will not talk. Snow will, I don't get a year will go. Maybe next year will go. But Snow got one day, either in the year or next year, to bring that guy to public ridicule. It will be so uniquely done that you will not believe it. But he thinks that he can play on the Liberian people's mind. When Dr. Francine is sitting down over there and they cannot even ask them why commies don't want to create jobs. Why commies don't want to create jobs? That the man who say he want to be president, when he look at the Liberian people suffering every day, and then when you go asking and he say the man not president yet, so he cannot create jobs. Really? Really? The man seeing the suffering, he identifies suffering according to him, and he called himself CEO. Coming will not know damn CEO in the country here. All right? Or I mean, not CEO, but executive vice president. Coming will not know executive vice president. Because nothing Cummings learned from America here. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing Cummings learned from America here. Joanna, don't even worry about Eugene Fagon. Like I told me yesterday, don't worry about Eugene Fagon. Eugene Fagon is the symbolic representation of a failed individual. When last have you seen Eugene Fagon in the country telling you what he does for a living? So you might not waste your time behind. Eugene Fagon has failed in life. He failed by showing his face all the time on Facebook. We gave him the opportunity for someone to give him a job. My man Ken Hassan in the house. Ken Hassan. I met my man Ken Hassan in DC when we want to go meet with the president there. I met my man Ken Hassan. Ken Hassan, you welcome on the show. We got a lot of video of you while dealing with your boss man over there. I know that man, maybe like your business partner. All right. Eugene Fagon is nobody to be taken serious, folks. Nobody should take Eugene Fagon serious. The man is a failure. The man, what did that man say, Jeremy? You don't think that the old guy, I beg you, Policy Davis, let me finish my show. Let me finish my show. Don't make me to swap the screen. I want to keep this screen here because I want to be watching it. So I beg you guys. We'll soon be out of here. We'll soon be out of here, folks. We'll soon be out of here. I don't want to live here. Let me just finish my thought. Eugene Fagon, sedition, and Liberian at large, do not even take a nanosecond of your life to listen to Eugene Fagon. Eugene Fagon was given the greatest opportunity of his life, where he sat in an African store with no experience, and Mr. Weah called him and made him to be a deputy minister. A deputy minister. And the man could not even perform on that job. Eugene Fagon was fired because of poor performance. That's why he was fired. But you see, what I understood, Mr. Weah did not want to embarrass Eugene Fagon by publicly putting it out there that he was fired for poor performance. And you see the reality about Eugene Fagon. That's why today Eugene Fagon cannot find a better job in this country. Because the man got no skill. The man got no skill to find a job in this country. He is not like John Molu. He is not like Sebastian Moore. He's not like Anthony Sayed. He got no experience, folks. That is why he's not running beyond spoon, because he think that crook, he got more coverage in the country, which is, and you know, when it comes to media fairness and being non-biased, they are giving him more opportunity. Eugene Fagon is a rejected stone. And he also a failure in himself. That's who Eugene Fagon is. For me, I don't worry myself about Eugene Fagon. The man is a failure. Look why he's talking on the radio over there now. I mean, when you get on the social media, what is he talking? Nothing that makes sense. The man cannot even tell you when he was in that role, what did he actually vision for that role, and why it did not go through. Nothing Eugene Fagon can tell you. And do you think the opposition will really regard Eugene Fagon? Eugene Fagon don't understand what he's going through. The man is mentally confused right now. When Eugene Fagon happiness only come when he said on Facebook. Right now, the way they put that on, he probably sleeping right now to stay away from his failures. To stay away from his failures. Any responsible person, professional person that leaves that country, whether you disagree with the government or the government say, you know what, thanks but no thanks, we appreciate the time you serve us here, but we're going to part ways. It only take 1 or 2 months for them to come here and get a job. But what do you expect of Eugene Fagon? The man went and got a degree and never worked in his life. The last job Eugene Fagon did was a car salesman. And right now at that time, Eugene Fagon cannot go back to that car to convince himself that he can even talk to himself to get that job again. A man who worked in Johnson City or Johnson Town, whatever it is, as a car salesman. And after that, whatever happened, he left that job and sat down in an African store and got very lucky to help make Mr. President, we are president. I mean, Canada, we are president. And Mr. Weah said, you know what? Thank you for the great job you did. Come and serve your country. That opportunity was given to Eugene Fagon. And for Eugene Fagon to prove himself, nothing Eugene Fagon brought to the table. Nothing. Then he want to come here and want to justify Edwin Snow saving. Remember the time where he stood before Edwin Snow and started insulting Edwin Snow? Mr. Snow saving that time because Mr. Weah was ready to fire him right after that activities. But the story is being told that Mr. Snow went to Mr. Weah and said, Mr. Weah, please don't fire this guy. That guy in America, he got nothing for himself. And Mr. Snow was right. Yeah, Eugene Fagon. Mr. Snow told Mr. Weah, don't fire this man. Folks, I got people inside the government that gave me this story. But I only hold them until the appropriate time comes. Eugene Fagon was going to get fired that very day. Edwin Snow ran there and saved him. And he was told that with all Edwin Snow, the men you were insulting while you were intoxicated, you are going to be fired. You are going to be fired. That's why the man told him. And said, go and do no more. But every time Eugene Nambwe asked Mr. Fagon, what are you doing in a position here? That's where the Huda Baru started from. Eugene Nambwe been around in that ministry for a very long time. He worked with different deputy ministers. When Eugene Fagon started asking Eugene Nambwe started asking Eugene Fagon, what is your standard of work? You see, folks, your standard of work is something that you schedule every day. What you will do on a single day from 8 a.m. to 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock until the day end. Eugene Fagon was asked by his boss, Mr. Eugene Nambwe, provide me your standard of work for the day and the week. Do you know that Eugene Fagon did not even understand what Eugene Nambwe was asking him? He did not understand a thing. For these are hardcore evidence I'm giving you. A day you get up in the morning, they're asking you, when you get in the morning, what are you supposed to do? First thing you get up, maybe you go and have your aquatic abortion in the bathroom, like you're going to go pee-pee, and then you do your hygiene, and you get ready to wear and come to work and stuff like that. Those are the standard work that you do, or chore that you do in your own house. Eugene Fagon was asked by Eugene Nambwe, where is your standard of work? The man could not even present it. He could not even present it. And Eugene Nambwe said, you came from America and you don't know what standard of work is in the room? It's not just about talking here and there. You got to play in this role. And fellow Liberian, Eugene Fagon could not even provide a standard of work on a spreadsheet to say Monday from 8 a.m. to 9 o'clock, this is what I will be doing. From 9 to 10, this is what I will be doing. And then you can do it through other way. That is the standard of work. That tells you that even your boss will know what you'll be doing at a certain hour of the day. The man could not even write that thing. That was the greater humiliation and surprise that Eugene Nambwe saw from Eugene Fagon. The man is a failure. I had to do this to my man Eugene. But when I see him going around and saying this thing, it hurts me. And all the things were brought to the attention of Mr. Weir. And all Mr. Weir started to say, you lead it, man. You give the man a chance. You give him a chance. Mr. Weir was more there for Eugene Fagon than people that wanted him to get fired. But today he coming back here and talking bull crap. My fellow Liberians, you don't have to be a sedition. You don't have to be belonging to any political party to understand and know today that Eugene Fagon is a failure. The man have failed in life. Time is passing by him. This is a new year. He's going to celebrate his birthday. There's nothing he got in the country in terms of investment. Eugene Fagon cannot even receive a bank statement to say this is how much you have. A paycheck. Because he does not have the professional career. He does not have what it takes to transform himself. Not that the opportunities are not here. They are here. But because, number one, he feels so proud. And his proudness means nothing because he doesn't have no professional skill. Where can Eugene Fagon point at in America here that he ever worked? Let Eugene Fagon show you his resume so that you can verify it. I'm speaking reality here about Eugene Fagon. The man is a failure, people. The man is a failure. Let Eugene Fagon show you his resume where he worked in this country. And how long he been there. What role did he play? This man is a failure. I mean, Joanna, I don't mean to go high on this guy, but I just want you to understand. I just want Melvin to understand that whatever he's saying out there, the man is a failure. This morning, Eugene Fagon will get up and nothing he will show you. Nothing he will show you. The man cannot even be hired by an Indian guy in the town to be a store clerk, because they have to teach him how to operate that machine. That's how good Eugene Fagon, good for nothing he is. So he found pleasure in releasing those frustrations when he sat down on Spoon and trying to go after Eddie Snow. The man got $1 million home in Gambia. Whoever it is. Do you think a Eugene Fagon got anything to do? He can't be talking about Eddie Snow and Sting. Eddie Snow was the one who introduced Eugene Fagon. Eugene Fagon should have been very, very close to Eddie Snow. Somebody that saved your job. And then you turn it around. You think Spoon going to carry him anywhere? The people just using, the people already know. Where can Mr. Alexander Cummings pull Eugene Fagon? Where can Mr. Alexander Cummings pull Eugene Fagon? Coming that I interacted with, I know coming mindset. You got to not only be educated, but you got to be a well-professional person to interact with Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings got nowhere to put Eugene Fagon. Nowhere. Nowhere. The man in the country, yeah, my people. He got the opportunity to travel to Liberia and come back. But what has he done? Absolutely nothing Eugene Fagon has done in this country here. You got Liberians that left that country. Some of you guys went to that country to try your luck. Even my man D-Flow. D-Flow went over there, he didn't get nothing. My man Vanisagi went over there, he didn't get nothing. Those guys are working here because the late cartoon, the late thing they did, they came back, they got experience, the people call them back to their work. They're working. But Eugene Fagon, he came back. The man left from here. You saw the man. He was in the African store. You didn't see Eugene Fagon say, oh, I had to leave work. Eugene Fagon in the African store. But today, Eugene Fagon is back. And even the African store, people, they're refusing to take it because he even got experience. The African store refusing to take Eugene Fagon back to even work in the store. And he doesn't even have the money. He doesn't even have the money to open his own African store. Then are the men that y'all will go be listening to on Spoon. You guys are better than this, man. You guys are better than this. You guys are better than this. Eugene Fagon is a failure. You can bring somebody from Liberia right now. There are more serious people in our country. I bet you folks, you bring some guys from Liberia here, give them 3 to 1 year. They will be better than Eugene Fagon in this country here. They will be better than Eugene Fagon. Because many Liberians back home, their minds are fixed on what they want to achieve. Eugene Fagon are among the people who came here and never knew what they wanted for themselves. And thank God for Facebook. When you ever hear the word serious Liberian in America, on serious Liberian in America, a Eugene Fagon is not listed on your first 3 lists. Your first 3 lists. Then Eugene Fagon, then you don't know how to draw a list on serious people. Eugene Fagon is nothing. He's nothing. He's nothing. Eugene Fagon is nothing. A man who came from Liberia cannot even find a job. He cannot even tell you what he was trying to do that other his boss did not accept. The man could not even come up with his standard of work. A standard of work. A standard of work. He cannot even come up with a standard. Eugene Fagon asked the man, what is your standard of work on a daily basis? Eugene Fagon could not even provide that. And that the man you won't go listen to. Then that the man you won't go listen to. That the man you won't go listen to. The man is a failure. You are looking at a guy who has failed himself in life. He's not getting younger. He's getting old every day. And young people are coming into the workforce. He's not technology savvy. He got no skills. All Eugene skill is just in his mouth. Eugene skill is a mouth. He talk all the time. Eugene skill is just in his mouth, folks. That's it. That's it, folks. Don't waste your time behind him. The only skill Eugene Fagon has is his mouth. And do you know what your mouth can do for you? It talk a lot. It bring about things that you cannot even do with your physical hands. He's getting old. The older you get, the less likely chance you stand in the society. I told you guys, at the age of 18, you should be out of high school. 22, get your first degree. 25, start your first job. 30, start having your family. 40, you become a professional person. 50, you're trying to look for other areas now and start to be a mentor to young people. By 65, you start to do the right thing. All right? By 65, you start to do the right thing. By 65, you start to do the right thing. President, we are offer him a job, and he born baby there. I'm not going to go personal with him or Swain. I'm not going to go personal with him. I'm just here to tell you about who he is. I'm focusing on Eugene Fagon's inability to transform himself. That's all I want you guys to understand. His inability to transform himself. The man has a resume of an ex-deputy minister, but what can he do about that, GT? A man failed on the job. He got fired on the job. So that ex-deputy minister means nothing. He did not deliver. He failed. And he put that over there. It will just show to people that he failed because they will have to follow up. What did he do? That would be the last thing that he even want to put on his resume. A place that you got fired for poor performance, you want to put on your resume? I mean, you can put it there. But people already know. This guy is a failure, folks. So don't waste your time behind Eugene Fagon. Do not. You're focused on something. Like I told you guys, you're focused on what the president continuing to improve in the country, the deliverable. Eugene Fagon was part of that government. He came to that government as a liability. You see, in life, whatever you become part of, there are two questions you should ask yourself. Am I going to be a liability or am I going to be an asset? Eugene Fagon was a total liability. And that the same liability that Joseph Boca is trying to bring on the Liberian people. But thank God he cannot start. But so that Joseph Boca issue there is something that they need to look into. And you know, they need to carry him out to, and I don't know whether they got pet balls in Liberia or the guy or NLD or I don't know what kind of car he driving, under Lexus or I know that Toyota, I know, but they need to carry him to a real car dealer mechanic shop because that car fucked up right now. That car fucked up. But just to conclude here today, folks, do not waste your time behind Eugene Fagon. Many of you guys are here who have gone to Liberia and make some type of difference or differences in the life of other people. Eugene Fagon was not able to do that. Eugene Fagon was not able to do that. So he came back here. He came here and never even told you guys what he was trying to do in a role so that you can get to see what he was trying to do that caused him to get released of that position. Have you ever heard him telling you what was his vision for that role? No, he never did. But all you hear him saying, just go and picking things that he think will light up. It's like someone get a dry match, get a matches stick or matches box and just striking the match and putting it on the graph book to see which one will light up. Eugene own career, Eugene own skills is his mouth. There's nothing Eugene got up here to deliver. There's nothing Eugene got up here to deliver. Professionally speaking, he doesn't fit in the society here to carry on any job. A deputy minister or a former deputy minister come in the country here. Look at John Muzzle. There are many examples that I can give you, and you yourself can give me many examples of Liberians who went back over there and came back here and learned themselves a job to keep moving because they got the skills. Aside from the education, they got the skill, they got the experience. But Eugene Fagon doesn't have none of those things. So don't waste your time. The guy is a sole loser. He's a disaster. He is a failure. There's nothing from Eugene Fagon. So don't be distracted by what he's saying. Focus on what you see in a country that has improvement. For me, when I see Dr. Francine, I see or how they call the other lady, I know Gibson, and I see Yasin in Liberia smiling. I see peace. I see happiness in them. And who get the credit? The government of Liberia. Whether it is the police, the army, the people of Liberia that welcoming them, the president, or I see them smiling in our country. Because I know to live in an administration where you could not smile, where you could not even show yourself on camera or go on radio. I saw that administration. I saw it. I saw it. So when I see people that are saying that, how they call it, there's no peace in the country, but yet they say they're buying their ticket, they're getting on a plane, they're landing there, they're driving through RIA, and they get to Monrovia and live good life. Some of them buy 2-7, they put on their side, they came by here, they watch the people, or they go by again, they go by the plane, they now they in Pecan, they enjoying. What more can you say about the country being peaceful? We may not have everything in our country, but the fact that other people can go and come back, that is a miracle. That is a miracle. And you, the Liberian people, deserve that big thank you for disproving the people that bring about the lies that they can leave from here and go to the country and live a peaceful life and come back. So until then, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say a big thank you to every one of you guys. J. Randy is out, usually on only broadcast or podcast this morning. This is your boy, this is your friend, this is your lecturer, this is whatever name you call me by, but this is J. Randy right here. So hi there to everyone. Let me say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you guys. Time and temperature check here. We have around we have 65 degrees Fahrenheit right now. Yes, temperature is holding up to around 65 degrees Fahrenheit here. Yes, that's what the temperature is here. And then the time check is 8:49 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I would like to say good morning, good afternoon to every one of you guys. We are back here again. We are back again with another conversation. We are back here again with another important reason that Liberians who are prepping themselves for the October 10th election, I just want you guys to understand that the Liberian people, that Joseph Boyka is bringing hell on earth to the people of Liberia. These guys that are supporting Joseph Boyka, I want you to ask yourself, for the past 6 years since Boyka got defeated and Ellen left office, what have you seen those guys doing aside from sitting down in the country? Let's look at someone like Mo Ali. Do you think someone like Mo Ali is doing this thing for you? Do you think someone like Mo Ali is doing the thing for young girls in our town to realize their dream? Look at Mo Ali, for example. This guy is behind Joe Boyka. He exploited a lot of girls. And did you see Joe Boyka coming out to say anything? When you look at a guy that Robert Bada taking all his private part and showing it on social media, did you see Joe Boyka saying anything about that? When you look at Stanton Witherspoon in America here that is going to do some time, but he still support Unity Party or Joseph Boyka, have you heard Joseph Boyka saying anything about it? I want you guys to understand the indicators, because God forbid in your dream, if Joseph Boyka become president, those guys will fuck that country up until your dead parent will start to cry in their grave. Why? Because you're seeing what the guys are doing, and Joseph Boyka as the leader of the party is not coming out to say anything. Mo Ali, who is always seen with Joe Barker. This man, he has a nude picture out there showing his nakedness. This guy they call Mo Ali went and pregnant a girl and told the girl to have an abortion, an illegal abortion against the girl's right, not just her constitutional right. A guy who tried to take shortcut in America here. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Then you got a guy like Prince Johnson, a man who the U.S. government has sanctioned, is today in a camp of Joe Barker. And you got Liberians on the other side saying nothing about that. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. When I look at a guy like Allen White, yesterday I believe someone like Allen White jumped up and said he was testifying before Congress about people dying in Liberia. Let me ask you guys who go to Allen White to talk about what happened in Liberia. You and I are being discriminated in America here by people who belong to Allen White color. When last have you seen Allen White going to U.S. Congress to tell people that there are Liberians here who are being taken advantage of racially? You don't get it yet. Some of you guys ain't get it yet. Let me ask the Liberian people, other in the town here. When last have you seen Allen White going to Congress to say, I'm here to represent Liberians who have been manhandled by police or who have been disproportionately discriminated in the country? When last you ever saw Allen White in the town doing that for Liberian people? Your man made me start. Your man made me start. Your man made me start. Your thing by your telling Allen White that people dying in Liberia and you assume that the government not doing anything, that one will make you to be better. I saw somebody like Mandela Cooper. You know Mandela Cooper, when you naked yourself that day in New York and Allen White saw you, do you know what was going through Allen White's mind when he saw you that time? That you were nobody. But you guys will not get what you want. There are more black people in the country, including African and Liberians, who are part of the continent of Africa, that are disproportionately always on the wrong side of treatment in this country. When last have you seen Allen White coming to feed for the people? When last have you guys seen Allen White in Liberia? Has he gone to Liberia to understand what is happening among our people? But guess what? You and I in America here where Allen White live. And Allen White is seeing how black people have been disproportionately treated in this country. Not to mention African. Have you seen Allen White going to the U.S. Congress? I guess the black man will always be the black man, especially the Liberian man. Look, I always say this to myself. The day God called me home, when I meet God, I will tell him to put him up. If I happen to see God after I'm dead and gone from the face of the planet, and if I see God, I will just have my face like this. Both of them. And if he ever asked me, why you got your face like that? I say, face your face, let's get into a face fight. Because the country you sent me to, it was the wrong turn that you made in my life. You're seeing how your black people are in the country, being maltreated. When last you ever saw Allen White? Do you think Allen White really care for you? Allen White worked as the information data collector for David Crane. David Crane, I don't know whether he still teaches at Syracuse University. Since David Crane put Taylor away, have you ever seen David Crane coming around Liberia asking them for XYZ? No. Only Alienware alone, you see, still masquerading around Liberia. Because that's the only thing he knows. That's the only thing he knows. David Green was the chief prosecutor. He is the one that hired Alienware to go out there and say, go collect information from me. And David Green was sitting there in his room, zipping on his coffee. Alienware will call him. Yeah, I got the other one here. Okay, send it to me. That's the man today that Brent Pope running to. No. Alienware is just the United Nations. The United Nations will never make themselves better if there is no crisis anywhere. It's just a man who owns a mortuary. A man who owns a mall where they go and put dead body. You think when the man get in the money, you want to see everybody living? No. The man who owns a mortuary, when he get out, he want to see people bringing dead body to him. Because of how he survived. By embalming people. Someone like Alienware, you think Alienware going to go to Liberia and say, you know what? Let's work together. Let's see what the government can do. Let's help the government here. No. Alienware's job is to make sure that he report bad things about the country. Y'all are behind Alienware today. If God forbid something is given to you guys by 2035, and Alienware still strong, you think Alienware going to support y'all? When somebody die in Liberia, Alienware will come right back to Congress again and say, oh, the people who used to criticize George Weah and give me the information, guess what? They're doing the same thing. When will you learn to do things on your own? Well, I guess this is where it comes to the wire when I say that the white man will always be better than the Liberian man. Because the Liberian man is not able to solve his own problem, but he always runs to the white man. The people of Rwanda, when last have you seen them coming to Alienware to go talk about what happened in their country? How many African people on that continent have you seen coming to Alienware to go testify for them? Nobody but Una Liberian. That's how weak and so dependent we are that we cannot even use our own hair. You got 52 countries on the continent of Africa. There are a lot of massive things taking place on our continent of Africa. When last have you seen Alienware going out there and trying to help? Oh, when bad things happen, then Alienware become your hero, right? You keep messing with yourself. You see the people of Liberia today? When we were growing up in Liberia, we never used to see any citizen from Libya. We never used to see any citizen from Libya. Because when Gaddafi was in power, the Libyan people were enjoying life. All the time that I lived in Liberia, I never saw anybody from Libya. But what happened in a few days? A very enormous flash flood came and swept most of Libya today. Most of Libya. Most of Libya today. It swept it. Now they all there looking up to the U.S. I said, no. In the back of the pickup truck, trying to say, oh, let's get rid of Gaddafi. Gaddafi gone now. Then you're crying for help. And you were there. You were down there behind Gaddafi. I mean, you were there to get rid of Gaddafi, right? Have you guys seen the report a few days? The United Nations coming on now, oh, Libya is in there, Libya is in that. But I'm sure the people who used to be behind Gaddafi are now telling the younger generation, y'all see the words here. Nobody will come to your aid here. Y'all will remain here. You think people want to see progress? People got drowned in Liberia. We show you the video. And on Friday, I will show you the video. A white guy left from here and went to that same river that the people got drowned. I will show you that video the coming time. And the people explain how people got drowned over there. What kind of bridge or what kind of crossing device the Alienware put over there that got destroyed by George Weah that he should be held accountable. that Liberians are running to, oh, anywhere go talk for us, anywhere go talk for us. No wonder why send Liberians being in the country. They are nothing. We are nothing in this country. We are the least population of people in the country here. We are the least. That's why I say we've been here. We have never produced a U.S. senator. We have never produced a U.S. representative. Look at Omar, that girl from Somalia. She came here in 1998. She's representing the people of Somalia and the people of Minnesota as an African/American representative. Because her mind is now weak, like us. That's how our mind is. So sit down over there and let anyone keep telling you, oh, somebody died here today, yeah. Do you know how many people die in the country here and nothing happened about it? You know how many people die in the United States and nothing happened about it? I mean, nobody say anything about it? Bro, they let police shoot people, you see it. Police shoot black men, you see it. You ever saw anywhere going there to Congress to say the thing is bad? Something got to be wrong with you. But anyway, let's forget about that. That's how our country is. That's how our country is. We are the problem ourselves. But let me come back to politics here. But before I leave politics, before I leave Alleyway, let me ask you. Do you think Alleyway can do business with Stanton Witherspoon? Why you don't tell Alleyway that Stanton Witherspoon is in Liberia influencing the election when he's somebody who is already on his way to do some time in America here, but he in Liberia? Why you didn't care Stanton Witherspoon to Alleyway? Why you didn't care Stanton Witherspoon need to Alleyway? Sometimes they work for yesterday for that day. They get yesterday, sometimes yesterday say, yeah. God, we thank you for the position you pour in, man. We thank you for the position you pour in. We will always be supreme. We'll always be supreme. All right? We'll always be supreme. Do you think Alleyway and Stanton Witherspoon can sit down in America here to do anything together? No. But y'all will run to Alleyway. Oh, somebody got drowned today. Somebody got day one today. But your own brother and sister are taking advantage of in this place here. And you're not seeing nothing. You're just there. Thank you very much, Moyu. You can do that. But you see, we Liberians, especially those in the opposition today, they hate that country. That they are willing to say negative thing about the country they say they love. Alleyway is just doing business with the opposition to get him more relevant. How many times people did not run behind Alleyway about the war crime code? The man came out and said, I cannot do anything about the war crime code. He's right. Because he was not the chief prosecutor. But Labrador still, they haven't figured out what to do. They still going there. Oh, Alleyway, go there. Go say this thing here. And then he said to he going there. The Labrador government. You don't live in the country. But somebody just kind of tell you something that you just believe in it. And you keep going there. And you're the Labrador, you're sitting in our country. What time a Liberian American will go to Liberia? What time those who bring in need to Alleyway? Let's do it the opposite way. Why can't Liberians who are loyal in the country that support the opposition, why you can't fly to Liberia and go and meet our Congress, like Darrell Dillon and Nombi Canada, and tell them, say, look, there are police killing Liberians in America. They are shooting black people in America. Congress, Nombi Kanga, y'all got to do something about it. That place fucked up. That country is fucked up. And that's why someone, oh, just come here and provide concrete information, but we're sparse us small to laugh. There are Liberians here who have been taken advantage of by some unprofessional police officer or through some other system that disenfranchise them. Why can't they go to Liberia and go tell Darrell Dillon there and say, Darrell Dillon, you see the government of the United States in different states, they are the state government, the state police, the municipality police, they are doing X, Y, and Z to our people in America. So Darrell Dillon, you gotta do something about it. As funny as it sounds, that's how fucked up we are as a country and people. That's how fucked up we are. You think the guy from South Africa, you think the guy from Ghana will go tell his Ghanaian country knee and go say something about it over there? No. Because the Ghanaian feel that when they do that, they belittling themselves. They don't understand that they are in charge. We are in charge of our country. We must be able to discuss things and find a solution to it. What happened to the Lucas guy here a few times? The church, they call the Christian church. What the Christian church say about the justice system on the news? The Christian spokesperson said they believe that in the Liberian justice system that they will do the right thing to find a solution to the ongoing incident that happened between Lucas and that girl. That was the church position. Do you see the church running to Aliwell? Oh, Aliwell, yeah. The judge, one of our senators almost killed a black girl. Can you go tell Congress that they're trying to lie on the man? No. But that's just who we are, folks. My friend, you are from a country, you were born in a country that really disappointed you. It disappointed your parents. It disappointed your uncles. It disappointed everybody. It now disappointing you. To find opposition that got no topic to discuss, but to can't be running to Aliwell to go to United. Why the Aliwell did not tell the people yesterday? Oh, just so you know, Congress, you know there's a guy who left from here. He almost opened a throat of a girl to kill the girl, and he from America here. You think Aliwell will go tell the white people that? No, you must do that. So why you didn't tell Aliwell to go there? If I happen to go to Washington, D.C., I will be waiting for Aliwell. Aliwell, hold on over there. There's a white guy who went to Liberia and almost cut a black girl throat. Did you tell the people inside there? I guess they will say, look at the other man there. Go pee, go sleep. That's what they will tell me. You guys are fucked up. You guys are in the opposition, you're fucked up. You think Aliwell get it there, but yo. Aliwell only trying to make himself relevant before Congress. And the question is, why the people of Severlu cannot go to Aliwell? When last have you seen the people of Severlu going to Aliwell? Because Severlu was the court that put Charles Taylor, Severlu is the reason why Charles Taylor went to jail. So why the people of Severlu cannot say, what? If we can put a broad president in jail, then I think anything that happen here, we can go to Aliwell for Aliwell to do something for us. Why the people of Sierra Leone are not saying those things? My brother and sister, thank God for Facebook that each and every one of us can see the nonsense that is happening in our country, and all we can say, God made a mistake to create a country called Liberia. God made a serious mistake. Imagine we are 176 years old and we are not even figuring out what we really want to do with our country. Every little thing we run into any kind of dick and Harry white man to go talk for us. Go talk for us. You think the guy from Kenya, you think the guy from Mozambique, you think the guy from the Ivory Coast. Look what the other country on the continent are doing. Niger, Burkina Faso. What are they doing today? They are taking their country into their own hands to benefit their citizens. But we always look up to America. Oh, Aliwell must do this. Anyway, when you see Aliwell tell him, one white guy from Louisiana, he went to Liberia, he almost caught the people through. Maybe Aliwell did not tell the Congress that one for a reason. And he right. Because it's supposed to be Darrell Dillon and Nombi Kanga there that's supposed to call the Liberian people from here and say, oh, you know that one white man want almost kill our citizen Darrell Dillon? You gotta do something. But they will not do it. That's how messed up that country is. Now, when you look at Joe Boyka, let's look at Joe Boyka characteristically right now and try to delineate Joe Boyka character as someone who thinks that he can be president in that country. Joe Boyka does not have feeling for anybody. If Joe Boyka can look at someone and sell a sick billy goat to that person, he was essentially trying to kill that person. Because anything that is sick, it contains some type of disease. It should not be so. Joe Boyka decided to sell a sick billy goat to a Fuller businessman, which he actually did. That in itself, it was evil. And that tells you who Joe Boyka is. Those of you listening to me right now, will you buy any sick animal and bring it home? The answer is no. Will you sell any sick animal to somebody else? The answer is no. And the reason is because that sick there could impact the health of that person and can even lead to the person death. Do you think Joseph Boyka understand that? No. Why? Because Joseph Boyka doesn't care. Now, let's look at Joseph Boyka's concern about the people of Liberia and the future of the country. Do you think Joseph Boyka got any reason to care for Liberian people? No. Joseph Boyka got Mo Ali around him who goes around and bring young girls in his room, pregnant them, and tell them to go and take out their belly or take out the belly. It is life-threatening a situation. We heard Mo Ali on the recording. Did you hear Joe Boyka coming out to say, you know what? What Mo Ali did is totally unacceptable. And Mo Ali need to apologize to the people of Liberia because the United Party will not incorporate and will not encourage anyone around here who will exploit young girls and even want to even want them to take a risk to remove their pregnancy. That is not a Unity Party dream, or that is not something of the Unity Party. Boyka never said anything. And that was encourage Robert Pale, who you also standing next to the president, that was also encourage Robert Pale to be brave, to hold a camera like this and take out his penis and show it to a girl. And you could see her face. Because Robert Pale believed that Boyka will support what he does. Because he supported Mo Ali and he support Robert Pale. And that was Stanton Witherspoon with all the corruption he did. He said, no, Comey will not be my friend. Comey will not be my friend. Look, my man, Augustine, that the people that you kill in our country over there, don't bring it to me here. Don't bring it to me here. Augustine, the people that you kill in our place, because Charles or Prince Johnson has sent you to go support Joe Boyka. The people that you kill in our country, don't bring it to me. The people tell me in the night you can get out and be yelling. You just don't know you, Augustine. The people tell me you can just get out and be running away, running in the night. I know you. So don't come here without rubber behavior. The people that you kill, the spirit behind you, you keep telling people that you can be hearing sound in your ear. That's what you keep saying. You see the guy they call Augustine? He don't get out in the net and he'll be yelling, oh, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Augustine, I know you very well. I know you very well. The people you kill, that they stay behind you. And then for you to come here and keep quiet, you won't come here nausea. Let me tell the people right now. They got they call Augustine Wa Lapo. They got kill people. You don't get out in the night and tell people, oh, people coming, people coming. People coming. I know you very well, Augustine. You come here and give the country some show here. Augustine, why you come and do here? Prince Johnson saying they go support Joe Boyka. The people you kill. You come here now. What? They don't want to bother you here? Let me let the guy go. That guy that kill her. That guy kill people. He kill people. Then you want to come and play or someone else here? What when the Prince man, Augustine man here? You tell them about you? You kill people. you kill people. They say, I say your mouth. They got a rebel. Lord, priest, you can do nothing to all the brain people, but you can do it to me. I mean, Augustine, you can do it to all the brain people, but you're not going to do it here. So I'm going to put you somewhere where you go be for some time. They got a killer. The thing that got to the brain people, he come here, you can show us, say, yeah. Oh my goodness. What's wrong with the guy? That guy kill people, my people. That guy is a killer. I thought you went underwater a long time. You coming back here again to come be acting rude here again? Don't do that here, man. Don't do that here, Prince. I mean, Augustine, I keep calling you Prince. Don't do that here. If Prince Johnson send you to go support Joe Parker, go there and go support Joe Parker, all right? And you see the man proving my point now? That had the he can get him on me right now. Because when they had that gun, by the time somebody talk to them, they ready to kill that person. They ready to kill that person. So Prince, I mean, let me say Prince, Mr. Augusta, I had to let you go. Got a rebel. You might be afraid of that guy. That guy very dangerous. That guy is dangerous. He said he'll be hearing voices. That's what he said. He said he can be hearing voices. He always said, I can hear people coming, oh, you kidding, you kidding, That's who that guy is. I didn't know that guy. I've been thinking about Augusta. Now he show himself now. Anyway, let me progress. Let me progress. Most of those guys, other people will not expose them, but I will expose them. They are rebel. Don't see them wearing Nesco today, standing next to a car. Those guys are rebel. Only one thing can trigger them, and that thing is the truth. When you tell the truth, Augusta come by here again, let people see you. Augusta come by here again and come make some statement, let people get to see you. Augusta, don't run away. Come back, let the people hear you. I didn't know, I thought that guy went on the water a long time. Somebody got very brave. Somebody guys are brave. You kill a lot of people, you want to come to the platform, you can't talk. What kind of man is that? Anyway, let me progress. Maybe he forgot to take a tablet in the morning. He forgot to take that tablet. And I will bring the person who did not give you a tablet in the morning. I will bring that person. Anyway, let's get back to it. So you see, Joseph Boyka is in the business of supporting Liberians with bad behavior. Mo Ali forced a girl to try to remove her belly. And the girl refused, and you heard it. You got that evidence today. Robert Pale, who always behind the president, who always behind Joe Parker, the man went and took out his blood. Yes, I will not say the real name. He went and took out his blood and showed it to a girl. And the girl recorded him. And we saw the man's face and his blood. And then he turned around and said, it's not him. But we got that evidence, we got his face. He supported Joe Parker, and Joe Parker said nothing about it. Stanton Witherspoon, the man who tried to humiliate Liberians in the country by taking shortcut. He's supporting Joe Parker. Joe Parker can call on his show, and Joe Parker saying nothing. Prince Johnson, the man who is being accused of killing the nuns. The American government has sanctioned him. Today, he in Boca camp. And he even gave Boca a vice presidential running mate. And Boca cannot say anything about it. Do you see any future in the Unity Party that will give you what you want? Let's just look at the character that Boca is and the character of people that he bringing around him. Let's forget about his poor performance, his ability to do a job. But let's look at the kind of character of people that Boca bringing behind him. Do you see any hope? Mo Ali going to destroy those young girls in our country. Robert Pale going to open his own online porn. And Stanton Witherspoon are sorry for the Liberian people passport in our country. Anything that will have to do with selling of documentation, Stanton Witherspoon is going to destroy our country. These are the people that behind Joseph Boakai, and you think like, bro, got hope? You need to ease down on your emotion and allow your sense of control and understanding to make you to understand what you guys are putting yourself into. I understand that Liberians are people, because Joseph Boakai said that you're wanted now. Just so you that follow me, you heard that recording, and I will play it one of these days. Joseph Boakai said, I know Liberians to be a group of people who want something they wanted now. And that's why Joe Boakai today is lying to you and telling you, oh, when I get there, I will get your job. I will do that. Because Joe Boakai can scan a fooder man and come back and tell you guys that I scan a fooder man. What more about the Liberian people that behind Joe Boakai? The man scamming you that he's not sick. The man scamming you that he cannot even tell you what he and Ellen did. The man scamming you that he cannot even tell you what he did at LPMC, LPRC, Ministry of Agriculture. He's scamming you. He's not giving you the truth. That the man you think you're going to bring to the people of Liberia as the man who's going to bring about the change. You guys are going to the political mall and trying to buy a bad luck. Joseph Boakai is a bad luck man. Joseph Boakai is bad lucky. There is nothing that Joseph Boakai will bring to Liberia but bad luck. Every position that was given to Joe Boakai, it got destroyed. It got destroyed. Guys, you need to share the video here. What I'm reviewing here today, what I reviewed yesterday, and what I'll be reviewing from now to the election, I want Liberians to get the message and get it very well. Joseph Boakai is nothing but a bad luck. There is nobody that Joseph Boakai can speak of, and there is nobody that can say anything good about Joe Boakai, because Joseph Boakai is a bad lucky man. The man was fired by Toba. He said it was for political reason. He was fired by Samuel Kanyando. He said it was for political reason. He was fired by Amos Sawyer. He said it was for political reason. Ellen did not support him in 2017. The Liberian people rejected him. He said it was all for political reason. Joseph Boakai never come to tell you that he did something wrong, and it was because of him not being qualified or have any knowledge of it. He always threw the blame. Joseph Boakai came in 2017 and brought a Sebele goat after 12 years. The Liberian people rejected that Sebele goat. Joseph Boakai is back today. This time around, he himself is the Sebele goat. Because Joseph Boakai told T-Max that he's sick. And get what he did with the Sebele goat? He always go to Ghana so they can pump him good with the steroid. Then he come back again and you see if he's looking nice. Just how Joseph Boakai fed that baby goat with plenty of salt water. Joseph Boakai in 2023 is sick. But he keeps telling the Liberian that follow him that he's okay. When his body start to drain out and his face start to look funny, Joseph Boakai will run to Ghana and he will pump him with that steroid and it will make him fat. Then he will come back again. He will soon be going back again. You need to keep track. By the time the month ends, Joe Boakai will be going back again. This time around, they will say he's going to Kalafi anniversary. That's what they are telling you guys. Joseph Boakai is not coming to change anything because he has never changed anything since he became president. I mean, since he became a public servant, even up to a vice president. He never changed anything. I'm not saying it here because I want for people to believe me. I just want you to understand. Don't believe me. Understand what I'm giving you. Joseph Boakai cannot tell you what he did at LPMC. He can't tell you. Joseph Boakai cannot tell you what he did at LPRC. Joseph Boakai cannot campaign on the program that he put in place that helped farmers to succeed when he was Minister of Agriculture. Joseph Boca cannot tell you guys those things. And do you think that the man that Liberian looking up to, look at the people that behind Joseph Boca. Do you see those people as a group of people that really have love for the country? Those men don't have a dry like that. Those men, they are empty. Nothing between. They only want to get to power. And only bring more hardship. Follow the young guys in the country. Ride on NASCAR. Wear the long no shoes. That's all those guys want to do. If you don't believe me, ask God to reveal the thing in your dream. Those guys got nothing. If this guy can go on platform and don't tell you about Joe Boca's accomplishment, what Joe Boca has accomplished, what Joe Boca did, if they cannot tell you, what make you think that Joe Boca is going to be somebody better? Joe Boca is nothing. Joe Boca only want to be president to save his own health. Joseph Boca doesn't want to be president for anything. Because Joe Boca is sick and he tried to keep himself up, but he getting broke. The only reason Joe Boca want to be president is to save his own health. Nothing beyond that. Joe Boca became so careless, useless. And all the position he held, he never took care of his own health. He never took care of his own health. This is the man that people say he's going to be something. Look at the man. A man who cannot take care of your own health. What makes you think he's going to take care of your own health? You're barking at the wrong tree. Joe Boca is a mistake. Samuel Kenyon don't recognize that. That's why he didn't get Joe Boca any relevant. Taylor recognized that. That's why he didn't get Joe Boca any relevant. The mistake that Ellen Johnson said he made is by making Joe Boca her vice president. And now Ellen is living without regret. And that is why Joe Boca will go everywhere and say, Ellen, we squander a lot of opportunity. Joe Boca will always throw blame. He is a man that never accepts his fault. He is a man that never recognized that he made an error. He always throw fault. He killed and brother cried to Alexander Cummings in the CPP. He said, come in and finger the document. Don't you guys get it here, folks? Don't you guys get it? Joe Boca always blame people. It's not like you. There are times that you have done something and you look at yourself in the mirror and say, yes, I think I owe myself to this. I'm wrong. Joe Boca will never do that. That's why Ellen did not trust him. You see, Ellen got to know late that Joe Boca could not be trusted. She got to know it too late. Ellen and Joe Boca, they told George Weah in 2011, right before ECOMO, Unimil. They sat down together and they said, we will sunset. Most of you guys forgot that time. Remember, CBC did not participate in the 2011 election. George Weah was not happy. The Liberian were not happy. Ellen called George Weah and said, you know what? You have been the very next guy to me. You serve as peace ambassador for us here, for the United Nations. You work along with me, George Weah. Joe Boca was right there. Joseph Boca was right there. Ellen, Joe Boca, then the Southern, we are on the other side. The ECOWAS people on the other side. They were trying to talk about we are going to the second round with Ellen, and we are said, I'm done with it. You can have it, Omar. I want peace in the country. Ellen felt so guilty. She looked in the face of George Weah. She said, with sunset. And the people said, but anyway, my son said. Ellen said, Joe Walker, myself, once our second term is over, we're not going to run. Joe Walker agreed in our meeting and said, yes, Mr. Weir, we sunset. Winston Tubman was not happy about it. Joe Weir said it's okay. The ECOWAS, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, Mr. Weir, they all walk out of that building holding on to that truth. When Joseph Walker went to Lofa County, and this is something you don't know, Joseph Walker went to Lofa County, and the people say, Joe Walker, why you can't run for president? You know what Joe Walker told the people? Eddie said he will not run for president. That's how Joe Walker lied. Somebody was in that meeting and came right back to Ellen and told Ellen, say, you playing with a very dangerous man. And Ellen said, what you mean? Said, Joe Walker, people asking why he can't run for president. He said, because you told him that he shouldn't run for president. Ellen said, for real? And you know, the second thing, the people asking, Joe Walker, why you can't help us in the county here? Why you can't bring project here? You know what Joe Walker told the people? The only person from his family that is in the Ellen government is Joe Walker himself. That was another lie. Joe Walker's son who just left from Bureau of Maritime and other relatives of Joe Walker were working in the government. That was somebody in our group got ready and went straight and told Ellen. And told Ellen and said, Joseph Walker is destroying your image. You will remember when Ellen was about to leave office. It came a time Ellen was saying, it is time for the young generation to take office. That statement from Ellen was based on the fact that Ellen had told Mr. Weir that we will sunset. That means that we will not run. Nobody from our party will run in 2017. Joseph Walker went and turned around and turned against Ellen. That is why when you listen to interview Juno Days, BBC were asking, is the president supporting you? Oh, I believe the president is. Joe Walker fulfilled his promise to ECOWAS, to Ellen, and to George Weir. He betrayed Ellen words. In as much I disagree with Ellen, this one, I take Ellen's side. And you know where the behavior come from? It comes from Joseph Walker lying to a food businessman that goat was not the same goat. That sick goat was not the same sick goat that he brought. That's how Joe Walker today is lying to the Liberian people. That man has been in the hospital, out of the hospital. He is yet to tell you what the heck going on with him. One day he looked pale, just a dry body. The next day he looked like some kind of poor Joe that just come from in the water. One man with three different faces. And you will find people where it's a web page, they put in fake picture there. The picture they pumping with digital images is the same way Joe Walker pump that better go with salted water. Joe Walker is pumping himself right now with steroid to mislead the Liberian people. This man they call Joe Walker is not honest. I'm telling you guys. He's not honest. You need to get the message. I'm not against Unity Party. If the Unity Party had brought in different candidates, I was going to tell you, say, you know what? George Weir, you got your work cut off for you. But not Joe Walker. Joe Walker is supporting criminal. Joe Walker is bringing people in his gallery who forcing young guys to remove belly. Joe Walker got people who taking all their penis and showing it to other people on social media. These are the kinds of bad character of people that Joe Boca is keeping around him. What make you think that Joe Boca going to be a better leader? You guys are inviting a demon in our country. You guys are inviting a donkey man in our country. You guys are inviting a con artist. Joe Boca is a con artist. A man who tried to sell a set belly goat and turn it around and made a belly goat look nice. Is nothing but a con man. Joe Boca is a con man. You guys who are thinking about Joe Boca becoming president, even though he's not going to win nothing. I'm telling you today, Joseph Boca will not be president in our country because Joseph Boca is even dishonest to God. He is dishonest to God. So we'll stand here and we'll make sure that Joseph Boca will not bring that bad luck in our country. The man is not honest to himself. He and Ellen promised the Liberian people that they will not do another third term. But Joe Boca went and told the people of Lofa that Ellen said he shouldn't be president. It was not the true story. Joseph Boca agreed in the presence of Ecomo or Unimil, George Weah, and other important dignitaries that they were not going to run for a third term. Joseph Boca left that place and started seeing that he wanted to run. Don't that behavior remind you of Joseph Boca going back with the same belly go, but this time enough water in it and letting the food man know when the food man asked him, is this the same goat you brought? No. It's a different goat. When Joe Boca went and told the people of Lofa County and said, oh, Eddie said I shouldn't run. But that's not what Eddie told you. That old man cannot be trusted. He may be your old man, and I agree. But the character of that man, it does not resemble any older person in our country. The character of that man, you don't know Joe Boca. Joe Boca turned against Kekula Poto because Kekula Poto told Samuel Kanyon Do. You see, Kekula Poto Do was a good listener. But I see many Liberians today, you guys are not listeners that behind Joe Boca. Kekula Poto told Samuel Kanyon Do, don't make that man your vice presidential running mate. He cannot be trusted. He is very dishonest. He is deceitful. Anything you do, that is why I sent Do, fire him from that job. He will never come out and say, you see, Do gave me opportunity. He will never come out to say, Do gave me opportunity. He will always say, what? Do fire him. But remember, it was the same Do who took him from being a manager at LPMC and made him director. But Joseph Boca, whenever he explained to anybody, he will not give Samuel Kanyon Do that credit. To say, you know what? When I was with Toba, I served as resident managing director. When Do took over, Do elevated me to a director. And Do even took me from director and made me minister. Joseph Boca is now honest to let the young generation know what Samuel Kanyon Do did for him. But instead, Joe Boca wanted the people to understand that Do fire him for political reason. But guys, come on. Y'all have seen the history from me. Do elevated that man from managing director, from a manager to a director level. When last have you heard Joe Boca pressing Do for that? The only thing he got to say about Do fire him for political reason. So he was simply trying to tell the Liberian people in that interview that Do was nothing but a partisan, that they didn't believe in him. But that is not true. Do elevated him from LPMC. Made him director, made him minister. But he come back today and misrepresented Do. The same thing he did to Do, and the same thing he tried to do to Ellen. After they both agreed that they will not run again, Joe turned around and said he's running for president. Then he said, oh, I believe Ellen will support me. That was not the understanding. Y'all must not see that paper. You know, my father always used to tell me, when you see the monkey in a cage, they feel no sorrowful, but you don't know what in the heart of that monkey. Joe Boka may be your oldest state man, but the ways that in that man is dangerous than Ebola, is dangerous than COVID, and is dangerous than any other disease that ever existed on the face of the planet. The old man is very, very deceitful, and he had it in him. He will be one of the most dangerous men in that country. He kept in his heart. That man never forgave Kekula Poto for making an honest decision for Doe to bring that to Harry from my money back. A man from his own country, he would never like that idea. When Harry from my money back died, Joe Boka never extended any sympathy. He kept that in his heart. Kekula Poto, when Kekula Poto died, Joe Boka was dancing, enjoying himself. We know the story because we were around. We saw it. Everything I'm saying here, go and ask Joe Boka that. We know the man. He is a very dishonest man that is today lying to the people that he's going to do that, he's going to do that. When you know that Joe Boka served in other capacity, even before becoming vice president. But the question here is, what did he deliver in a role? Nothing. Nothing. Then he turned around and lied on Doe. If Doe were alive today, you are going to shake your head and say yes. If Harry Monima were alive today, you are going to shake your head. And let me challenge anybody out there who worked for Doe and saw Joe Boka from being a manager at LPMC to the promotion that Doe gave as director and to the bigger promotion or appointment to become minister. Come out. Come and tell your young Liberians and expose some of the things that Joe Boka is doing. That old man is dangerous. He's very dishonest. He lies. A man who went to a food business man and lied to the man and said, this is not a good abroad. Do you doubt what I'm telling you? A man who and Ellen agreed that they will not run, and he turned around and bypassed Ellen. Is not that a deceit? A man who says Simon Kanye don't fire him for political reason, but cannot say that though helping elevate him. The main character is speak a volume about him. That who Joe Boka is. He's lying to today's generation, telling that he will do that, he will do that, he will do that. He's not going to do nothing for you guys. He got criminals around him, he got crooks. He got women abusers around him. He's not a man with discipline, behavior, because he got no character that represents a decent man of his age and a decent man who runs an organization with some bylaw and expectation. Joseph Boka don't have that. I'm not saying anything because you would think that I'm doing it for Joshua. No. It is beyond the CDC government. It is beyond the election. It is about Joe Boka and who he is. And that's why I want you guys to understand. He is not an honest person. There's a man who sat down and allowed Senator to sign 66 Booker agreement and never ever registered his disappointment. He never registered his disappointment. If Joe Boka decided to disagree with Ellen and say, I will run, how can Joe Boka cannot disagree by saying, all the 66 Booker's deal, I rejected some of it. I was not happy about it. But he never registered any disappointment or disagreement that he can refer to. Joe Walker enjoyed everything that he and Ellen did for 12 years. Joe Walker know that he was defeated in 2017 because he and Ellen destroyed that country. Now in 2023, Joe Walker want to come and present himself as a neutral man that never worked for Doe, never worked for Ellen, never worked for Sawyer, never worked in the government. That's how Joe Walker want to present himself. But I'm here to tell you that Joe Walker destroyed things in the past and he's not going to face anything in the present, and he is not somebody that you should look up to for the future. He is a failure. He got no successful record. He is a disaster. Everything that Joe Walker touches, it dies. LPMC died. LPRC died. Star Radio board chairman died. Eddie Johnson said, Unity Party is dying. What can Joe Walker tell that will live? Nothing. Even your own heart not give up on him. They had us supposed to love you. They had give up on you. That tell you that Joe Walker is nothing right now. How can your own heart give up on you? You going for election. Your husband will be happy and say, yes, we're going to make a difference. But Joe Walker own heart give up on him. That how fucked up he is. Because he's very dishonest. Why he can't come on now and tell you about the Better Go story? Because he's a very dishonest man. I challenge Joe Walker to come here and talk about the Better Go story. Let Joe come and tell the young generation about that Better Go story. To see whether I'm lying or not. I challenge Joe Walker. And if Joe Walker don't talk about that Better Go story, he will not win any election in our country. Until Joe Walker can confess that he did that thing to the food man, he will never win any election in our country. That's my challenge to him. Those of you who doubted me, I'm throwing all the challenge to Joe Walker. If Joe Walker feel that the Better Go story I'm telling you guys from time to time is not true, let him come and despise everything I'm saying here right now. Let him come. Let me try to move the car here. Let him come. You are looking at a man who refused to tell you guys the truth. And that's Joe Walker. And every day that God gave us on the platform, we will make Joe Walker the central theme of our conversation here. He will be the number one. Number two will be the other crook that in New Jersey there. Joe Walker is not an honest man. He lies a lot. Very, very deceitful. I will not sit here and not give you guys the information that you deserve to know about Joe Walker. Did you ever hear Joe Walker tell you what Joe did for him? No. But instead he blamed Joe. That's how dishonest he is. When Joe Walker, after the election, he's going to lose. He's going to tell you that Nick cheated him. He's going to tell you, you fool him. Because remember, he has his history of not trusting that he can make mistakes. He always go out there and blame people. So make no mistake. Joseph Walker will come and start to tell you guys that the people cheated him. Because that's the only excuse he can give. I was cheated. They cheated me. The man is incompetent. He got no skills. Every job he worked at, every position that was given to him, he poorly performed in opposition, and he destroyed and wasted money. That's who he is. The man is so dishonest to the Liberian people that he's sick. He is yet to tell you guys why he went to the hospital in January into February. Why he came to America. And everything Costa said irrespective of Costa crooked ways. Believe him, he was right. Because everything that I had told you here about Joe Walker is true. Why he told you again about Ellen? Didn't Joe Walker tell you, say you were parked as an old car? But what did we read about Joe Walker? What did we read about Joe Walker? That Joe Walker provides oversight twice a day, twice a week in the Senate, right? Yes. And then what did he do next? Joe Walker also provided supervision over the Liberia Marketing Association, the Liberian Youth Community Advancement something, LACE, over the Liberia National Laboratories. Those are quadruple responsibilities that anybody should have and be proud of, because they were supposed to make a difference. But what do you hear Joe Walker say? He was parked like an old car. He lied on Ellen. Ellen gave him responsibility. He lied on a woman. Folks, am I not making sense yet? He lied on a woman. You guys are dealing with a man who will destroy our country, and you will put a blame on you. The people that Joe Walker is bringing, the people around Joe Walker, they are nothing but blood-seeking vampire crooks. Those are the people that Joe Walker is bringing, and those are the people you think that are going to make Liberia better. Y'all want to think about that again. Think again. Think and think and think. Because Joe Walker is not in the interest of Liberians. Joe Walker is not in the interest of Liberians. He's a crook. He's a crook. He's a liar. The man cannot even tell you guys what he did when he served in all those different positions. And how dare do you think men like that will become a better leader? When everything he failed to achieve, he blamed it. Thing happening to him personally, he doesn't come out to tell you guys. He doesn't come out to tell you guys. A very dishonest man. And I will make sure that you guys will understand who Joe Walker is. Joe Walker is a medical liability. Joe Walker is mentally down. Joe Walker is physically down. Nobody should be thinking about making Joe Walker anything in our country. Everything I say here today, take the video and get it to Joe Walker. Let him verify it. Don't make the man director for LPMC. And don't turn the man and promote him from a manager to a director. Did you ever hear Joe Walker when he's discussing anything about the past or position to say, you know what? Don't believe my capability. And that's why he told me from manager to director. No. Joseph Walker chose to disgrace Doe, to humiliate Doe. One, because Doe is not alive. Two, because he poorly performed. So he's saying that don't fire him for political reason. But remember, he told the food businessman that the Billy Goat was not the same Billy Goat. This man was born to lie. This man is dishonest. And people around him, as you can see the character of people around him, there's no better people around Joe Walker. So guys, it's 10 o'clock. Let's stop here. Hopefully by tomorrow morning is really going to be one of the historical elections in our country. Why? Because every one of us that take to the social media to discuss what we think are the things that Liberia needs. Where that noise coming from? I come by again, that will not be cool. But anyway, that's what it is. But again, as I was saying, everyone that you guys are watching today in this election is going to be a very important learning moment for you guys. Because what I want you guys to understand from me is this. Every election, there are problems in the country or in any country. There are problems in the country, all right, that everyone need to understand. From that problem, each politician need to be able to identify the problem and be able to discuss the solution of the problem in order for the people to make a very profound decision. When you look at these politicians today, masquerading on social media and going from one community to another, and they have not been able to tell you what they have discovered as far as the challenges in the country, whether it is health, education, jobs. If they are not being able to tell the Liberian people statistically and what they plan on doing to solve those problems, instead they just telling you story, oh, you know, people are suffering here, people are doing this. That is very childish in nature and in context and on the political football field. It just goes to tell you that our politics within our democratic system of governance, as young as it is, especially the democratic process, where people have to go out there to convince their fellow Liberians to gain their vote, it still does not give them any reason to not identify the problem. Politics is about identifying problems, and then the politics will turn into policy that will begin to solve those problems. That is the format, that is the equation of being a member of a political party or a political aspirant. When you listen to somebody like Joseph Boakai, this man claimed to be in power for 45 years, along with Ellen for 12 years, a combined total of 57 years. And this man cannot even tell you what he sees as the problem in our country, what he managed to do during his time that provided some relief to the generation that were looking up to him when he was at LPMC, when he was at the Ministry of Agriculture as the minister. When he cannot tell you what he did in terms of finding solution to the problem, what should convince you that Joe Boakai breaking about 45 years in power, what should convince you that it means something? Absolutely nothing, my fellow Liberians. Absolutely nothing. Because Joe Boakai cannot even defend his own record before I will even say Ellen Johnson said it record. The man cannot defend his own record before I will even say Ellen Johnson said it record. And this is the man that young people who believe that they got future in. Joe Boakai cannot tell you as agriculture minister, what did he do in a row? What did he do in a row? What did he do in a row? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. But you got the societal drop out of individuals. Yes, most of the guys are societal drop out that are hustling every day. By the time you come out, you see them coming on your feet to red crack. They are losers. Anyone who cannot tell their political leader the truth, they are losers. They are losers. They are losers. They are losers. And you will find them everywhere you go. You will find them. Because you know they themselves, they are willing to die behind a man that got no vision, that got no agenda, that got no trace of his past performance as to what he has done. And looking at them coming out with no plan, no agenda, no self-goal, they will pick those kind of people to be their role model. It's not like you, man. You are a young guy in the States, a software engineer, a businessman, a professional man. Nobody going to control you, mind you, to make decisions. You look at it analytically, you analyze it logically, and you make that informed decision as to why you decide to make that. But my brother, many of your friends, whether they're in the United States or in Europe, many young people, they will come to defend somebody that got no record, whether it is in the past, the present, before they can even think about the future. That's how embarrassing some of your brothers are. And most of them are between the age of 18 to 37 years old. They don't even have that understanding. They're lucky at a man who started working in government from the 70s. And that man cannot stand on any platform to tell them what he did. Even the man who played football behind the yard, today, when he sat among his friends or his children, he will tell them, say, yes, when I was growing up, I did XYZ. Joseph Boyka is not able to explain anything. That's how incompetent, that's how dull, that's how unprofessional Joseph Boyka is. It will be a calamity. It will be a disaster. It will be a catastrophic event. And God himself knows that Joseph Boyka does not have what it takes to be anything. I am only challenging Joseph Boyka on his record. That's what I'm doing here. Let Joseph Boyka tell me what he did when he served as resident manager at LPMC. What program did he put in place? How successful was that program? When he was given the ministerial position at the Ministry of Agriculture, what did Joseph Boyka do for that ministry? There were different functionaries of departments under that ministry. Joseph Boyka is unable to tell you. And the young people behind Joseph Boyka cannot even articulate anything about Joseph Boyka. Listen to all the platforms that support Joe Boyka. They are not telling you about Joe Boyka's past experience. Politics is about bringing value to the position that you're seeking. But you know what? Joseph Boyka was only given that position by appointment. And that's why today, everywhere Joseph Boyka go to sit down, you know what Boyka will tell you guys? I was fired for political reason. How can one man in the history of our country tell you that all the position that was given to him, he was fired for political reason? Something fundamentally is not right when Joe Boyka telling you that Tobo fired him because of political reason. Don't fire him because of political reason. Ellen Johnson did not support him because of political reason. When he got denied in 2017, he said because of political reason, the Liberian people did not accept him. When he got fired from LPRC by the late Dr. Sawyer, he said for political reason. That's how incompetent Joseph Boakai is. A very incompetent man. The only thing that Joseph Boakai is proud of is his age. That's the only thing that Joseph Boakai is proud of. That's the only thing that Joseph Boakai is proud of. How can you be in public service for 57 years and you cannot explain to anybody what you have done? That's the man that everything gonna be a man that will take the country somewhere. Something gotta be wrong with those people. I would rather take some of you guys to be the standard bearer of United Party than to take somebody like Joseph Boakai. The man is a living failure. A living failure. Don't see it like that. Don't be fooled by his age. Joseph Boakai got no experience about leadership. Nothing. The man was given ministry and agency to manage. And his record became very, very poor. That's the man you think can be president in our country? Something gotta be wrong with you guys. Something gotta be wrong with you guys. Joseph Boakai, who can Joseph Boakai actually convince? When you sit down and listen to Joseph Boakai, after what I'm telling you, that election is about identifying the issue and finding solution to the issue and telling the people the direction of the country. Joseph Boakai has been given so many opportunities. When he served as resident manager for LPMC, what Joseph Boakai did in a role. When he was given director for LPMC, what did Joseph Boakai do? Public campaigning for political position is about presenting yourself and your record to the people and telling them what you have done in the past and what is happening now. How can you use that past experience and begin to solve the problem that the people are facing today? And Joe Boakai is unable to do that, and that's the man you think going to be president in our country? Even the chicken and the cow, if they ask them to vote, they will not vote for Joe Boakai. They will not vote for Joe Boakai. You are looking at one of the oldest men in our political environment that is so incompetent that he had no category or skill to put on. When that man gets to the stage, what does he tell you? What does he tell you? What does he tell you? Absolutely nothing. You are looking at one of the oldest but not so smart men in the history of our country. And that person is Joe Boakai. That person is Joe Boakai. The old man is not smart at all. The man is not smart. How can you spend all the time in government and you cannot even articulate one thing? Even the youngest guy, I believe, is Clarence Monimba. He is telling the young people what he has done and why he should be given the opportunity. But when you look at a man who claimed to have 45 years of public service, he cannot even tell you what he did. And that's the kind of man in our modern era that Liberians are looking up to. These young guys behind Joe Boakai should be ashamed of themselves. But what do you know? Men of Fagon, a rejected stone, a drop-off individual who came to the country of one of the countries that provide opportunities. And he cannot strive in the society. You got another guy by the name of Stanton Witherspoon who told the American people that you and I as Liberians, we cannot compete. The only way we can become successful is to sell documents or steal or cheat. These are the people that are behind Joe Boakai, and you're thinking like, bro, got a better future to compete with Ghana and Nigeria. You guys are wasting your time. You guys are wasting your time. You guys are wasting your time. As a young man, You might want to find somebody else to be your role model. Not Joe Boca. Not Joe Boca. Joe Boca is so incompetent that I don't know where to put him right now. I don't know where to put Joe Boca. I don't know where to put him. Guys, let's be honest here. If I were to ask one of you guys right now to come and join me, and you over the age of 18, and you have work, or you have done something in your life, you will tell me, you will say, you know what, Jay Randy, when I was little, I did this, I did that, I did this. You will be telling me about your personal timeline as to what you have done and what you have achieved. That will be your record. Do you know that Joe Boca is not able to tell you anything like that? Joe Boca cannot tell you anything like that. Joe Boca is unable to tell you anything like that. Because he is a guy that came to the table with nothing, and nothing will he be going and leaving you guys with. And then you got the young guys that passing around, and they come here and say they want to support Joe Boca. I cannot even trust my dog. I cannot trust my cat. I cannot trust the fly that fly around and the chicken that run in the backyard. I cannot trust those things with Joe Boca. They men have been in government and public service for 57 years. And he is not able to tell you what he did at LPMC, LPRC, Ministry of Agriculture. Joseph Boca is unable to tell you. That is the man you see people running behind. Let me tell you why people are behind Joe Boca. There are many Liberians in a country called the United States that don't see a clear path to their future. And you know what they're thinking? If Dara Dillon can be senator, I'm going to support Joe Boca. I'm going there with nothing. But I know that Liberian people on the ground will make him to be what he can be. And then I'm going to utilize that to benefit myself. That is how many of them are thinking. The second group of people, these are guys who have already failed. They failed already. The guy like Anthony Cassidy them. They failed already. There's nothing left now. And the only hope they got, the only hope is for Joe Boca to be president, so they can enjoy the remaining part of their life. And then the third category of people, that's the one we need to feel sorry for. These are the blind loyalists. They are still young, but they don't know what they're getting into is going to destroy their generation to come. And not to mention, I don't want to add a number to the list of the three, but the criminals. The criminals. Stanton Witherspoon is someone that America does not value anymore. He cannot get a government job. He cannot sit on a jury. There is nothing that Stanton Witherspoon can do in a country that many people are entitled to do. And that is the man that Joe Boca is, accepting on his campaign team. If I cannot tell you anything else to convince you, Joe Boca is taking a criminal that the world in America know. There is nowhere you will go and tap in Joe Boca, or tap in Stanton name that will not come out and give you a result of a guy who sells fraudulent documents. That's the man you're bringing into Joe Boca camp. Let me give you guys the example here. It's not going to happen, but I just want to make sure that you guys understand my point. Stanton Witherspoon selling fake credentials in a country that got a very good system of record keeping and tracking. What if in your dream, Joe Boca win? In your dream now. And Stanton Witherspoon decide to work in the government. Passport will be sold to people. Because that's what he does. Every important information will be sold to people. Because Stanton will know that he got no chance in America yet. And when he gets to Liberia, he's going to introduce one of the biggest scam in a government. Are you guys willing to put the country in a risk? Is that what you guys want to do? Because nobody's speaking up. Joseph Boga himself not coming out to say anything. President Obama in 2008 flew to Philadelphia and told the American people about Jeremiah Wright. Reverend Jeremiah Wright was Obama's religious father. But the way he started conducting himself, Obama came to Philadelphia and denounced Reverend Jeremiah Wright's bad behavior. And I remember that fateful evening sitting down on my little couch, Obama said, I can no longer accept what Reverend Wright is doing. And with that, I had to let him go. Have you ever heard Joe Barker coming out to condemn Stanton Witherspoon? Absolutely not. Thank you very much for watching for Ghana. Nothing. So Joe Barker is inviting criminals. He's inviting crooks. He's inviting people who exploit young girls and the more ali them. Robert Powell then taking all their pens and on live social media and showing their penis. These are the kind of asset or evil that Joe Barker is bringing. 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 That Joe Barker is bringing to the country. Those are the people that he's bringing. People with no character. And some of you guys sitting down here, there's nothing wrong with you being a failure in life. You can travel to any country, you fail yourself. You did not achieve or acquire what you wanted. It's okay. What is not okay is to look at someone who is coming with a destructive mind, incompetent strength, and say that, oh, because of myself. Because most of you guys are only doing anything for yourself. It's not for the people of Liberia. You're doing it for yourself. If you're running away from your personal achievement and you run into Joe Barker, you are not running because of other people who depend on you. No. You are running away from the path that you have set for yourself because you are unable to accomplish that mission. That is why you're running to go to support somebody who is incorporating and integrating criminals in his environment. That's what most of you guys are doing here. That's what most of you guys are doing. You need to challenge yourself. Every one of you guys that live in the women world, when you go apply for a job, when somebody asks you to tell them about yourself, don't you start by saying things about yourself, your personal goal, your achievement. You got a man they call Joe Barker. You know what? I'm not surprised that Joe Barker keeping relationship with Stanton Witherspoon. Because Joe Barker himself, he's so fake and sick better good to business people back in his own county. Joseph Barker, growing up as a young man, took a sick better good and went and lied to a Fuda man. He essentially faked the Fuda man. When the goat was seen by the Fuda man, and the man said the goat is sick, and therefore I cannot buy it. Telling you go to the store, you see some fruit, you feel it, you look at it, you say, the fruit are looking good. And then you move on to the next one. Joseph Barker took a sick belly goat and went to a Fuda businessman and told the Fuda businessman, I'm here to sell the goat. The man came outside as a potential buyer and saw the goat. The goat wasn't well. The man told Barker, the goat is not well. And Barker went back home. You know what he did? He went and got a bucket of water and dumped in that bucket of water 1 bag of salt. Those small salt. And the bitter goat drank that water, and the goat got swollen up. Joseph Walker went back to that businessman, knowing very well that it was the same sick bitter goat. And you know what he did this time? He called his brother and said, let's go and trick the food businessman. That was dishonesty in itself. And he walked up to the businessman, the food businessman, and the man came outside and looked at the goat. Not that he didn't know, he knew. But he wanted to test the sincerity of Joe Bucker. And then he asked Joe Bucker, are you sure this is a different goat, as you just told me? Joe Bucker looked in that man's face on that fateful day with God looking down from heaven and his brother standing next to him. And Joseph Bucker lied to that man and said, no, it's not the same bitter goat. It's a different one. And you know how we managed to get this story? After Joseph Bucker has committed that deception, he came right back on Costa's show and made an open revelation. When I look at that man and I heard that man explain that story, do you think I'm surprised today that Joseph Bucker is keeping Stanton Witherspoon in a corner? Because Joseph Bucker himself is a fake man. That's why he's keeping Stanton with him. Because they all got planned to derail the country. To derail the country. All got planned. And that's the man that people behind today. Look at somebody that born naked. The man who, when you listen to his story, it put chill bump on your skin. That is the man today that you guys are behind. That is the man today that is also behind Joe Bucker, and you guys are supporting those people. People who deny other people of life. Prince Johnson denied people of life, liberty, and happiness. Is in Joe Bucker camp. Born naked deny young babies life, liberty. Stanton Witherspoon decided to deny other people the right to compete. What can I say here now, folks, about Joe Bucker? What can I say here now about Joe Bucker? This man is trying to take the country back beyond the 12 years into the dungeon of where we were before. He is bringing in people who will start to do things that will take the country back. He is bringing in dangerous people. We thought we had put danger behind us. We thought we had forgotten about Prince Johnson, General Born Naked. We thought what the American people did here to stand on Witherspoon. We thought that we were going forward. But Joe Bucker is telling you that I am bringing all these people back. That is the axis of evil that Joe Bucker is trying to bring. He's breeding them now. He is breeding them. When these people come and test power, it wouldn't take one democratic right to go out and protest or challenge them. They will, in less than investors from coming to the country. And the way it works, they feed on the desperation of the people. They influence the people. And the Irish man, I don't understand, he thinks they are in their interest. That is the first strategy. That is their first strategy. To always make sure that whenever there is something that the government needs to negotiate about, that thing will turn into a protest. That is the CPP strategy. Is it working? Well, it's making progress. The second strategy The first strategy is the civil society strategy, the civil servant strategy that is organized by the political party leaders. That is to enforce protests in the street every day. The second strategy is the communication aspect. Yes. The second strategy is the communication aspect. Yes. The second strategy is the communication aspect. How that work? You see Spoon TV? Those of you in America here, the biggest Republican TV channel is Fox News, right? Yes, it's Fox News. Donald Trump loves to go to Fox News because that station support him. And through our Fox News network, they are all over the country promoting the image of the Republican Party. Going in every little town, country town, linking up with every little radio station and promoting the image of Fox News through, the Republican agenda through the Fox News, right? And with the texting now, Mr. Trump is texting all the time. Second strategy, but you're not seeing the big picture. Spoon TV. Spoon TV. A CDC is not careful. The way Spoon TV is moving, by 2022, CDC will catch hard time. Yes, CDC will catch hard time. It will give up a little bit of uphill battle to climb. Because Spoon TV is being used by the opposition under a dark cloud that you cannot see if you don't have that exquisite vision. That's how Spoon TV is being used. Don't take my word for it, though. Don't take my word for it. When Mother Douglas said Liberia was going to go in chaos, many people didn't take it for serious. All right? They took it for granted. They were not sure about it. So I'm just here telling you now. And I'm glad that I got video from the past where I said, oh, Mr. We will be president. And people not do anything. People used to doubt it. They're seeing it today, right? So I'm making a video again. I'm making a video. Spoon TV is a communication arm strategy for the opposition. But they are doing it in a very transparent but disguised form. That if you're not smart, you're not reading the math, you're not reading the calculus, you will not see it. You will not see it. Spoon TV has announced that they got Fabric FM, they got Hot FM. You know how I got popular in Liberia? I got popular in Liberia through Hot FM. Daniel Rogers. I used to get up in the morning, I used to be on Hot FM. And when I sing Hot FM, that I announced my support for George Weah. Spoon TV, they support the opposition. Their strategy here is we should get most of the radio station and begin to broadcast. And secondly, we start to bring all the government officials to us so they can come and start to tell their story. And then we'll be asking them questions. How many of you guys listen to Jefferson Koji today? One of the reverend got and said, Minister Toy said, the president will be a dictator. That's a message to sending. Maybe you don't understand. There was nowhere, no time that Samuel Toy ever went over there or ever said the president should be a dictator. But they brought it back to make that out of an issue. Jefferson Koji came today and spoke about the Justino girl story. Next thing you know, the other medical Uber went up there and started to add a part of story to it. They got a lot of listeners today. They feel that the online participants are not their target. Spoon TV strategy is to get involved with the local radio station in Liberia and start to broadcast so that the people on the ground who can vote will start to hear what they have to say. They're going to get Mosquero County. They're going to go to Grand Bassa County. They're going to go to Cape Man. They're going to go to Banga. They're going to go to Yikipa. Then they start going to southeast. By the time you make up your mind, it will be too late. One day I will say, Randy, you were right. And that day I will just cut off from Facebook and I will be gone. I will be gone. But I will prove it to you. If we're not careful, no God will sweep underneath us that when the time comes, it will be too late. It will be too late. You see, the sad thing about it, Jefferson Koji will get up and go and sit on Spoon TV and have interview. But those are all who come here every day and talk about the government. They don't care to come here and even say, hello, my man, thank you so much. That is the difference between the white man leadership and the typical African man leadership. I'm speaking my mind tonight. Yes, I am. And you can feel any way you want to feel. But these boys from the opposition, their goal is to make we are one-term president, and they're working towards it. Trust me, they are doing everything. Spoon TV, it will take charge of all the communication aspects. Don't they have Kiss FM in Liberia? Why Kiss FM cannot link with us? All right? Let me see what somebody say here. Who cares for your feelings? Okay. So this one will be black now. All right? Yeah, other man, who cares for your feeling? When you're making sense, the kind who cares for your feelings? So that one is black. He's gone. We don't like to hear the truth. We don't like to hear the truth, folks. We don't like to hear the truth. Whether he belonged to Jefferson Koji, I don't know. The same thing when the rebel war was coming in Liberia, people are taking it for fun. See, there's one thing about we Liberian people. The illiteracy rate will continue to kill us. And that's why the Congo men will all be better than us in Liberia. Trust me. Yes, the Congo men will all be better than us in Liberia. Honestly speaking. Because they are together. They are together. Somebody come here and say something together, oh, who cares about your feeling? Oh, no, now nobody cares for my feelings, right? Because I'm telling you got the truth now, so nobody cares for my feelings, right? You see how deceptive we are? You're telling them the truth. They don't want to listen. Then when something happens tomorrow, then they're ready to blame other people. Instead of saying, my man, the thing you're talking, let me try to understand you a little bit. But, oh no, who cares for your feeling? It's not my feeling, my friend. It is not my goddamn feeling. It's not my goddamn feeling. It is the feeling of the innocent people I'm trying to tell you. Because you are so limited that you don't even understand what I'm saying. But you guys are the one that will see the things happening before you believe it. That's how you guys are. These people are planning, they are planning, they are planning. There's nothing about my feelings. It's nothing about my feeling. It's about how the country is going to be taken out of something in time to come. These people are planning. You got Jefferson Koji going on Spoon TV. But they will not come on other citizen show to say thank you. What are they trying to prove? Oh, that when you are opposition, then they come to you. So if I become an opposition tomorrow, will they come on my show? Is that why it is? See, that's why Fox News and the white people are very smarter than the black people. All the Republicans will go on Fox News to promote the agenda and will make them strong. But you get our public officials. That's why I give Minister Toy credit. Yes, I give Minister Toy credit. Minister Toy is a true leader. He believes in what support the government agenda, but not the other people. And I'm not going to give them any credence here. No, I'm not going to give them any credence. The only way I will give you credence is when you support your own. There's nothing wrong with you going on the other side, but you should support your own first. Just how you care for your children first before you care for other people's children. That's how it should be here. That's how it should be. And that's the truth. That is the truth. Take it or leave it. That is the truth. You cannot leave those who are promoting the agenda and going to sit on other channel and be talking and leaving out the other people who promoting your interests. That is absolutely wrong. So Spoon TV, the strategy they're working on right now is Spoon TV continue like that. They will surprise us because by 2022, they will have merged most of the local radio stations and it will become powerful. And the Kiss FM that just sitting over there, nobody supporting them to expand, they will be playing the catch-up game. And then their third strategy is blending in with the youth. You see, if you are going against an enemy, that you cannot defeat directly, you know what you're going to do? You're going to befriend that enemy as your first move. And then while you're with them, you're going to what? Recruit most of them. And then begin to support things that will create their emotions. That's what they call controlling the dynamics. The COP is coming from across the street. They're coming into the CDC youth wing and creating another COP. Tell me, what is the purpose of doing that? What is the purpose of doing that? Can the AFL or Liberia come and join the U.S. Army and say, we're bringing the AFL into the U.S. Army? Every organization got their own culture. Every organization got their own culture. These guys, when they come, we should be able to teach them our value, our political value. If we want to have a youth wing, we got our youth wing. We shouldn't go and copy something and say this is our own. You can't do that. You can't do that. And that's where I stand for my principle. I can't do that. The same way they put when I copied the Constitution back then and took it to Liberia, and they could not even fix the Constitution of our country, all messed up today. How can an opposition group, COP, come within the CDC youth wing and create another COP? What's the purpose of doing that? We don't have brain. That somebody should come and create a COP. What is the purpose of creating a COP, by the way? What are they going to do? So when the COP, director and the COP throwing stone, then our COP should go and throw stone? Is that why it is now? Is that why it is? I don't care you watch me, I don't give a damn. Honestly, I don't give a damn. But I have to tell you guys the truth. I have to tell you guys the truth. These guys are setting you up. All right? These guys are setting you up. All right? They are setting you guys up. They say the way to keep your opponent motivated is to align with their interest. Yeah? The way to keep your opponent that you already enter into is to align with their interest and determine their cause and promote it. Young citizens in the party who looking for leadership, few handful of people come down, oh, let's create a COP. Oh, yes, that's true. And they catch their interest. Yeah, we are the young CDC COP. And then the guy say, bravo, our plan are working. How we making progress? We're pushing for protests. It's making progress. We just had our speech. We're going to make sure the election is delayed. We're going to push for that. We don't know whether it's going to be successful or not. We're going to push for that. We're going to make sure the healthcare workers continue to protest. We got Spoon TV. Then I capture, how do you call it, Hot FM. They are capture Fabric. So we got voice on the ground now. will bring the official them, question them toughly, and then they will start to pull towards us. They will start to pull towards us, and then we'll start getting more. You see, Henry Costa is getting very unpopular now because he doesn't have a radio station on the ground. So the opposition now is going through Spoon TV to start capturing their voice. Again, you will say, who cares about your feeling? Only the American people care for my feelings because they know that I can see things from far off and begin to tell them, and they will listen. Not because of my color, but what I'm saying that makes sense to their ears. Henry Costa is going to a year now, doesn't have a radio station on the ground. Spoon TV, a newer guy, he knows his online broadcast is not working for him. So he's now merging with Fabric, he's now merging with Hot FM, and he's going to spread his wings. And who you think he's targeting? Politically, politics deal with numbers. Numbers come by you influencing people, and influencing come by you bringing people on and humiliating them, and then the people get a win. It will come a time Spoon TV will be the leading radio station on the ground and online because they are well coordinated. See, the opposition, they communicate with each other. They're communicating with each other. So their plan is just going in. How sure are you guys that their plan B, their plan C, where you see the COP is forming, young people that came from the COP, joined today. Next thing you know, boom, they're coming up with COP in CDC. Do you have that analytical mind? Did you do high-level thinking? You know, you guys don't do that. Especially the guy high, yeah, black guy. He don't have that kind of mind. He doesn't have that kind of mind to think. This is a mind that they pay good money for. This is not just a mind that just go and clean poo-poo. This is a mind they pay good money for. When people say, look at the math, look at the calculus, and add it. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys here. Costa voice is not popular in Monrovia and Liberia anymore because he doesn't have a radio station. So they're using Spoon TV now and going with a strategic plan, merging with radio stations and getting their voices on the ground. That is their strategy. And then the plan C, the youth wing that just came. There is a saying that says the best way to keep people motivated who are your opponent after you blend in with them is to align yourself with their values, things that they like. They know there will be some young guys in the party that want to be part of their version of the COP. And they will get in there. Those guys are thinking far ahead of us because we are not communicating. We are not communicating. So the guys are thinking, one day I will say, Randy, you read, and I will be the day I will close my Facebook page and I will be done. And I will tell you, say, you know what, I'm a Liberian, but I don't think like Liberian. I'm one of the few that don't think like Liberians. These guys, look, I sit down and do critical analysis with mathematical equation, putting things here, taking it here, and taking it there. The first time I saw Smith Toby, you know what Smith Toby black mean? You ask Smith Toby today. And this is just an evidence of story. When Smith Toby used to broadcast on OKFM, it came a time and said Smith Toby was trying to get a job with the government. Smith Toby got out of his seat and went and blackmailed. Today, where is Smith Toby today? Working for the government. Because I saw the math. I can see the thing and tell them. Yes, that is the gift that God gave me. Spoon TV, I have been telling you guys, Spoon TV is a opposition, but they are playing it very smart. They're playing it very smart. They know they need a population. And how can they draw the population to themselves? It is to bring the government official on their show and start to interview them. And then you see all the population will start listening to them now. And then it will become a bigger show now on the block. And then everybody will be going there. Then those are all the CDC side when we're talking, oh my man, I don't come on your show. We'll go on the other side. Then when they get the attention of the people now, that when they will start to control the narrative Do you think Jefferson Koji doing the right thing? Oh, no, man, he's doing the right thing. But who is the man? The coming will start coming now. But then it will be too late because they might already what? Systematically cover the entire geographic of major counties in our country. And now when they will say you got to do heavy lifting to catch up with you guys. That's why the people pay some of our good money in the country with our engineering brain. Because we can see things and begin to do the matrix. Don't take my word for it because you Liberians, you don't believe in people. That's why we are one of the lower class or species on or among countries in the world because we don't trust our own. Yes, we don't trust our own. We don't trust our own. No. Look at the country. We don't trust our own. When a Liberian man comes here to tell you something, we don't trust our own. We ridicule each other. That's who we are. We don't trust our own. But you know what? I thank God that the video is not being recorded. You all saw my other video the other time, right? When I said Georgia are going to win and Georgia don't do the right thing. This is another history that I'm making here. If you continue to make this slight mistake, when the guidance start to surface among you, that's the time I will say goodbye to you. That's the time we say goodbye. Politics is about strategy. It's a political war, if you don't understand it. And it's about numbers. It's not like in America where they go by electoral college, setting number kind. Liberian politics is based on popular vote. Our people are very, very ignorant in terms of understanding things. And if we don't educate them, other people will buy into them. You guys know that Costa's voice is going down. So Costa is sitting there in the back now because he's very unpopular to the many Liberians that don't believe that he's the right guy. So they brought in a strange guy. But the strange guy is learning from Costa's mistake and they are systematically carrying out their plan. Carrying out their plan. Carrying out their plan. While you're there making that noise. Oh, ready that foolish man. Ready that this. It's the same thing when Noah was telling the people, God is about to turn the earth into a whole dam of water. People were there merrymaking. Oh, who cares? You're taking it for fun. You're taking it for fun. You don't know what's going on. You're taking it for fun. I'm not interested, right? Because number one, I don't cause people, man. I don't do. You see, all the negative people that on Facebook, in the government, they go on Spoon TV, Yeke Koluba, Costa. Then now you get the government official and going there now. Chavasin Koji going there now. By the time you go to all them start going there. Spoon TV will start. As soon as Spoon TV come on now, by the time you read 10 minutes, they go up to 2,000 and say, yes, we got the guys in now. We got them. The plan works. The plan works. And by the time they get any protest now in Liberia, Spoon TV will go and be showing the protests and be destroying the image of George Weah. And you see all the thousands of people watching. Then you'll have to come back now and go on Spoon TV again. Oh, you know, it doesn't work that way. They send Justin Ewokan. Don't mind them. They are useless people. They are useless people. That is the game they're playing with you guys tonight. That's their game plan. You guys will not believe it. Do you think I really sit with these books in behind me and I didn't crack my brain to think ahead of people? You know what Spoon TV, let me tell you what Spoon TV did to me. Spoon TV cannot allow me to make comment when there's show going on. That to how much they afraid. Whenever Spoon TV is live, they block me from making comment. I can only watch. Because they know Spoon TV is not stupid. The guy that run the show, they sit down and look at everybody on Facebook and they say, that guy, don't let him make comment here. Because his comment will stir things up. Because we know him. They don't yet, I mean, do you hear me insulting? No. But they know. They know what I'm capable of doing. Tara Dillon, the Costa page, now Spoon TV. Why do you think these guys are blocking me? Well, you don't see me insulting. But the very people who insulting people, mom, they can make comment there, right? You see the contradiction I'm trying to bring to your attention here? You guys are playing with a fire. If you ever watch any movie where, the example I give to people from our age group, if you watch Chinese Super Ninja, when the guy they took that girl in, she was serving them food, but she was drawing the entire facility. Drawing it. When the time came, she got it, she took that boy out and just sent it. They poked in and took over. By the time the man got ready, it was too late. The kingdom went down. kingdom went down. You don't understand these things. Costa is not popular anymore. So they're using Spoon TV. You know what people buying more? I mean, look at Spoon TV coming up. They came all struggling out of being in opposition. And because they became opposition, they started bringing Akara's Grill. Akara's Grill was the first person that started promoting Spoon TV. He didn't like it own. You got freedom over there. Freedom should be able to go all over the 15 counties, asking people to be broadcasting in their vernaculars. How many people in the different part of our country can listen to what's going on in Moravia when it comes to rape? But Spoon TV guys, they will go beyond those areas. And they will steal the idea I'm telling you right now today. They will start to find people who can broadcast in the different vernaculars, Grable, Pele, and bring them on the show and start to discuss about what's happening. They will control the narrative. Let me tell you now, our government official, I'm not saying they shouldn't go on the show, but they should make it competitive. You got Fox News that support the Republican Party. You got MSNBC that support the Democratic Party. They can go on a show and they can come on the show and make it competitive. That way they put bomb. But if you allow them to just be bringing you into the corner, then they're going to control the dynamics. There is something called transformation, or to transform your ideas is to keep your opponent close to you. The way you keep your opponent close to you is to motivate them so they can align with their personal interest on your show. If you do that, then you will be controlling their narrative. They don't come on our shows. They don't come on our show. For those of you that agree with me, you just keep the video. That's all I ask. Keep the video. That's all I ask. Because you will go back to the video years to come, you say, damn it, that guy was damn right. And by that time, you might not find me around. I may be completely gone. Because the damage will be done. And I can't come out to control the damage. You see, the reason why they have preventive health care is for you to not get a sickness so it can get late for you to live long. In Liberia, because we don't have preventive health care, we don't think about preventative measures in our country. No. Now, brother, guess worse than my man is sick. By the time the sickness hits you, your likely chance for you to survive is like 2 or 100% because it's too late. You don't go to the hospital on a regular basis because there's nothing that prevents health care. And we apply those same logic into what we do. We see things because we support somebody personally. Why somebody say, oh, we don't say. But then when the damage comes out, oh, yes. You're listening to the report today, asking Jefferson Koji, that Samuel Toure said the president want to become a dictator. That man who called himself pastor. His purpose over there is to reiterate things that will resonate with other people. The more population they get, especially on the ground, that's the most dangerous part. I will tell you now, I will confess. Those guys gaining ground, gaining popularity on the ground by broadcasting through a local radio station, they're going to defeat my teaching on here. Yes, they're going to defeat it. Because the more radio station they get into the people now. They get into the core of the people. If they were all on Facebook, I would say, you know what? People in Liberia that don't have data, they will not listen to these guys. But these guys know that not all Liberians can afford phone data to listen. But they can listen to the radio and hear people. That is the most dangerous part that will harm us if we're not playing well. There is still opportunity. We got Kiss FM. We got how they call it? We have Kiss FM. We can start to compete with them by opening other radio station. Whether it's in River G, whether it's in Bukonjere, whether it's in Maryland, we can open other radio station. You see why I used to make Costa powerful? Costa became powerful because Costa used to be broadcasting radio Kwage in Kagata, or radio this in Beaumont, radio this here. Costa was getting popular. But because he had a problem with his transmission, they shut him down. So now these guys are coming now. They're setting themselves. They're picking people. Mr. Toure, Jefferson Koji. Their target. And they want to be the icing on the cake. The day president will appear on that show. All other Facebook group that's supporting the president, case closed. There will be no more again. Because they already got the icing on the cake. That's it. That's it. Their target is to get George Weah on that show. A George Weah appear on that station. Case closed. Case closed. They will get the highest turn up. And now when now they will start to draw the Liberian people attention. Because there will be questions that will be asking George Weah to make them to remain on top. Many of you guys don't understand these things. And I don't blame you for these things because, number one, in America, you don't interact with people who got tons of ideas to teach you strategy. Number two, many of you guys don't go to the school where they teach you the ideas. So, because you see a Liberian man sitting here looking at you now, all you see is the Liberian face, you hear the Liberian voice, oh man, that's how we are. That's how we are. But I'm telling you real things here, all right? That is the trap. That is the trap, all right? That is the trap. Somebody say, I for a broadcasting through opposition Joy FM. Thank you. Thank you. Now somebody is seeing something here. Thank you. They are strategically positioning themselves. That's what we call strategic planning. It is called population target. They are targeting population now. They are putting their foot down. Communists don't know what they're doing. They're distracting the executive leadership by putting in place number of protests. So the protests can generate attention. And when they get that attention, Spoon TV will be there to show it. And the way Spoon TV is building her popularity is by bringing in government officials to appear on their show so that Liberians can start to like their show. And they're going through the local radio station. So when there is a protest, Spoon TV will be there, making their picture big on Facebook. Then the people of Liberia throughout the country will be hearing what's going on in the country. Then our government will start to lose popularity. If the people on your side, it's powerful. Do you know why Donald Trump always tweeting? Said Donald Trump being in office. You know why he always tweeting? Because he's getting the attention of the American people. Yes. He's getting the attention of American people because he is not underestimated. Because in America, most people have access to data. So Donald Trump said, I'm not waiting for the media. If I can tweet, everybody can. Hey, Donald Trump tweet right now, I will get it. Because I subscribe to that. But in Liberia, because people don't have data, those guys are using the local radio station now. Everybody in the country got their own style radio station. They got some people favor Fabric. I used to broadcast through Fabric, through Radio LRB. I used to broadcast through Fabric. When President Givler was there, I broadcast through Fabric. I know exactly what I'm telling you because I've been there. Go and ask when that lady from Nigeria was the president or the CEO of Fabric. We used to broadcast through Fabric. When President used to have that late night show, all right? He was the godfather of late night show. I used to broadcast through Radio LRB. We used to be there. Then we turned around. Our president went to Hot FM. I was invited by Dana Roger, and we're down there. So I know exactly what I'm telling you because I've been there and done that. That is excluding my own exclusive vision and mind to perceive things. But you're missing the mark. How much does it cost to open a radio station? I don't know. That's not my area of expertise, Nancy. That's my expertise. But the government on the ground, they got radio stations that support their ideology. Freedom FM is on the ground. Case FM is on it. Case FM has been a station that supported the government agenda for a very long time. But how many people go to Case FM? How many people know about Case FM? Not many people. I know that Case or King, I think one of them, either King or Case FM. How many Liberians know about the station? These guys are plenty ahead of us, let me tell you now. And for any reason, when they put a dent into our parade, it will be our own doing. Because our own people promoting them. Our own people promoting. All the government officials from the Republican establishment, they will always go to Fox News to tell their people how they're doing. Most citizens will listen to citizens. Liberians are selfish when they are in their position. I agree with you, Kamara. Yes. I agree with you. That just tell me that some of them don't just care. Mr. Twerking went all around. Sat down on different CDC shows and you saw how the tenor came. Do you think they were doing it all the time? Coming and having an argument and saying things. And then when they go on the other side and then the opposition want to say something negative for them, we say, no. When these people were here, this is what they said. You guys are lying. Then it becomes competitive. it become competitive. Because what you saying over is not what the men say here. But they're not doing it. Our government official feel that buying the interest of the opposition is going to help them. But no, let me tell you one thing. What the opposition doing to you guys is very deadly. All right? What they're doing to you guys is very deadly. They say the best way to manipulate your opponent emotion is to define the nature of your opponent relationship. And once you do that, you will use them by giving them the impression of things that they like. That's what they're doing to you guys. That's exactly what they're doing to you guys. So you sit there, and oh, the man ain't talking that they go. Those guys are playing the smart. Those boys tested power for 133 years. They're learning by the day. They're seeing things. The reason they're blacking guys like me is because they know when I start to expose them, what took Smith to go to the Providence Island today on a video clip. Because they're seeing the kind of video I'm showing. But they don't want to come and say, you know what, let us come. And all we're asking for is for them to bring the information to us. Many times we also ask that we get airtime in Liberia, Saturday morning, Sunday in the evening. Now one radio station will come from Liberia and say, my man, we want to give you one weekend to come and broadcast and teach our people. All we're doing is just teaching few of you guys in America here. That is not an impact. The impact is on the ground by you influencing the people and giving them the sense of what has happened. Do you think all the video I'm showing, if that were being shown in Liberia, you know how many mind you'll be changing? You know how many perception you'll be changing when Alexander come in and talking and know exactly what the video you saw about that other man yesterday who left from here after working as some kind of taxpayer member want to go be president in Liberia. You think if the people of Liberia start to see those video, how you think the people going to consider the people? Education is not only in the classroom, folks. They got public education out there, street education, where you can teach people to be enlightened. But that's the challenge we have, folks. That's the challenge we have. I cannot help it. But when I tell you, God, what I think, I cannot help it. We have decided to license and re-license or permit and re-permit from year to year illiteracy. We're not willing to learn. We are not willing to learn. We are not willing to learn. We are not willing to move the goalpost to a better location. We're not willing to learn. That's us. We're not willing to learn. I mean, see how much we do on this Sunday. Now, one person will come and say, my man, here, let me see on the show here and say hi to you guys. I cannot connect. Okay, I can connect you with Send TV if you want. I mean, the opportunity is open to you guys. All right? The opportunity is open to you guys. Whatever you feel that would be the best thing to propagate the government agenda. That's what we want. The very video, you can send that video. Somebody can go and watch it. As long as the message is making sense to you, think about it being a bigger picture. The reason people build network, all the companies you see today, whether it's Chevron, GE, Apple, why do you think they get connection all over the world? Because they feel that they will grow their profit by expanding their business. Politics, the more radio stations you get that broadcast locally in the country, the better position you will be in. The better position you will be in. Don't feel because you're in power, you got a little thing around you. No. There are other people who planning to get rid of you. And they will do it in a very systemic way. Yes, they will do it in a very systemic way if they want to get rid of you. All right? When you are ready to take down an opponent, they will keep the pressure up on all sides. And that's exactly what Bernard Ewing is doing. Maybe you're not hearing again. When your opponent is ready to take you down, they will keep the pressure on all sides. You see in the protests? You see in the COP trying to establish itself within the youth rank? They want to create pressure to go against the other people. That's why it is. That's why it is. We was going to open Send TV USA, but I was relocating, so they told the owner in Liberia to put it on hold. Whatever works for you guys. Whatever works for you guys. But we got to make sure we do our best. Because two things will happen. Is if Spoon TV managed to control most of the radio station to get their messages across, we'll have to do heavy lifting to catch up with them. And they will also increase the speed. They will put a turbo engine where they will increase the speed. So we'll be chasing them. And there's a possibility that they can win. You got to get the people's mind. Because one thing they know about the native man, they start giving all rice. They start giving all some little things. They win the people's minds. By the time you want to go convince them, it's too late. Because they'll ask you, what have you done? And that question alone will go to the poll. People's minds are not well measured in understanding the long risks that things may pose. So I just thought it wise to come and have the conversation here with you guys. That's why it is. Sometimes we got to have the in-house meeting. What strategy is going out there? What strategy is going out there? When you're in politics, it's a game that you play every day. Yes, because the opposition will create a trap for you by playing to your expectation and causing you to let your guard down while they are planning to hit against you. That's what they will do. That's exactly what they will do. So, don't take my word for it. I'm just telling you guys now. I'm just being honest with you guys. The only way we can start to gain momentum, the government officials need to recognize what we're doing. They need to appear on our show, tell us about their progress, tell us about their agenda, tell us what they're doing. That will motivate the people, because the people will go out there and say, yes, we watched this show, that support the government, and the minister then appear on the shows. All right? That I mean, somebody here can see a girl. Let me see what the person say. Let me see who the other person. Let me show you the here. All right? This guy right here. Yes, I saw the guy. You're right, Vivian. I saw this guy. You see the guy? The moment Jefferson Koji got off, that Spoon TV, this guy came and started to modify, add more mud to the comment that Jefferson Koji made about Justino Taylor. This guy, I don't regard the guy because the guy is a travelist, and you know, he's a travelist. I don't know how he joined the army in America. Maybe he was hiding that behavior. But he came and started to castigate, tarnish the young man reputation. Because that's exactly what Spoon TV is all about. Spoon TV will bring the government official and they will take something from there and spin it, and then the other people will run with it on their show. They will run with it on the show. Look how they are on their mission to do everything possible. And from what I'm seeing, looking at the map, looking at the prediction, they are doing extremely well. The president spoke about progress, yes. So the opposition communication arm, they are doing well. Because if they can pull our government official to go on their show to talk a lot, they're doing well. Many citizens, Prince Sharif, Kilmer, and others, the guy will talk from Monday to Saturday. Now, one government official will come on the show and say thank you. Now, one. So, what the effort mean? Because they are the one who move things. When they move, people move with them. So, if they redirecting the energy to the opposition station, so that's where the energy will go. So, why would you want to waste time and come on Facebook and be talking to you guys when you're not even getting the motivation? When you're not getting the motivation. All right? That same guy he want to marry the woman. That's what he said. I mean, I hate personal affair. I don't really care for whether he want to marry the woman or not. But I just saying that Jefferson Koji and other government officials continue to go on the show. They're going to open themselves to a lot of vulnerabilities that the guy will use against them. He will use it against them. Spoon TV is phishing. There's something in technology called phishing. So now you on your computer, you see the email that comes to you, tell it came from your boss or from your wife. By the time you click on it, they expose you, they tap into your computer. That's exactly what Spoon TV is doing. They are phishing. They are fishing for the government officials and bringing them on that show and asking them some questions to see whether they will slip up, and then they will keep the video. That's what they will do. Yes, that's exactly what they will do. Who's selling diplomatic passport? I need one. All right? Diplomatic passport, if you want to go anywhere, go get it. We're not selling passport here. Passport can be sold all over. Eddie had, let me see here. Speaking of diplomatic passport here. All right, let me see here. What's up, Hassan? What's up, Hassan? Let me see something here. Hold on here. Let me see if I can get it searched here. Okay, you and that beautiful up here. Yeah, let's see here. This is ambassador of the United States, U.S. leading flags on Liberia, New York. Okay, yes, yeah. I was trying to find something here, but excuse me, I don't think I'll be able to find it here now. I mean, think for example, okay, good. So, as I was saying, these guys are working against us seriously. And the government officials, some of them, are promoting these guys. You cannot have people talking for you guys, and you're going to them, and you're giving them all the support. Never saw that before in politics. Never saw that. It's like people who are government officials in the Trump administration going on CNN and having the conversation all the time, but never appear on Fox News. Never saw anything like that before. Yes. So what you hear here tonight, it was just a warning. It was just a warning. Because I have been following the trail. I seen Spoon TV going with Yaka Koluba. Yaka Koluba using all type of profanity against the president. They're embracing it. They're not stopping. They're not stopping because they know the population in Liberia is polluted. It's polluted with people with nasty minds. Yes, it's polluted. So they love those things. So they will not put any ethical standard to it because that's what they love to hear. They will continue to do things. All right? Which one people not ready again? Those are the people they support. Those are the people they support. So if you are a government official, you going to Spoon TV, there is nothing wrong with you going there. But you must learn to support your own. You should learn to appear on the different shows that support the government and talk about the things that you're doing. Talk about your plan, the plan progress, the plan targets. Let those who support you get to hear from you on any medium here. But you can't take your whole time and go sit over there. I'm not talking about the Liberian people. For me, I'm not talking about the Liberian people. I'm not talking about myself. Because right now when I finish from here, I'm going to have fun time with myself. I'm not talking about the people back there. Because I know one day, government officials will fall off the cliff and it will come down. That season will dry. Any officials that were enjoying 12 years ago, right? Where are they today? They're down today. Two officials that were enjoying almost 40 years ago. Where are they today? They're down. Same way with the we are government officials. Everyone that in the we are government today, you guys are having fun. But when I talk in your draft, what are you going to be saying now? When you meet some of us here. My man, how you manage? You're hiding thing, how you manage? Are you going to say, oh, Mr. We are not listening? Or are you going to say they men were controlling this? Is it going to be the same repeated something again? That's how it is. All right? So I'm not here to tell you the story. All right? Somebody said, so are you suggesting that government official should not go on opposition channel? Look, Mr. LIB Botu, man. I mean, LIB got you. You said something yesterday again. This time tonight, I'm going to block you. Yes. LIB got you way. You're going to be black tonight. Because you cannot learn from the past. As an engineer, I don't take repeated mistake easily. You came on the show yesterday, and yeah, much I appreciate you, but you have a learning disability, and I cannot help you. You had a learning disability. You just got here, and have you listened to me? Now you say, oh, are you suggesting? Instead of you listening to me. From the beginning of the show, I said, I don't disagree that they should not go on opposition, but they should start with us first. And I just repeated that again, and now you're asking the question here again. You know, you are a very lucky guy. Yes, LIB got you. You're very lucky. The star you were born underneath is a very, very lucky star. Tell your mom, tell your dad, tell God, thank you. But there's something that keep telling me not to block you. So you're a very, very lucky man. All right? Very, very lucky. Keep that luck with you, my friend. You're a very lucky guy. Because there's something that's telling me that I cannot even move my finger to block you. You're a very lucky person. Yes. You're a very lucky person. You're a very, very lucky person. You sure you were on the show yesterday? Is that somebody else I was talking about? I think you were on the show yesterday, my friend. You were on the show yesterday. LIB got you. You were on the show yesterday. Go watch the show yesterday. You were here yesterday. All right, have you seen this video, Randy? Please listen what this guy, senseless guy. Bill, I don't listen to this guy, Bill. I don't listen to this guy, Bill. I don't listen to this guy. Yeah, I'm too intelligent to listen to this guy. No. I don't listen to this guy. I'm not even going to show him on the camera here. I don't listen to this guy. Yes, this guy is below my standards in every capacity. I'm not going to listen to him. No. I don't listen to him. So that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. They need to start to support their own. Bring the policy. The finance minister started that process. But it seems to be that they are not interested in doing these things. But what I'm telling you that these guys are planning, and they are planning very, very strategically. They know exactly what they're doing. All right? So, guys, I will take a few calls, and I will be going. If you want to come in, please. I'll take 3 people, and I'll be out of here. All right? I'll take 3 people, and I'll be out of here. All right? I was on 2 days ago. Okay, if you're on 2 days ago, but I seen that you made a mistake again, bro. 2 days ago, then it's the day you made that mistake. Yeah, it was the day you made that mistake. Now you come back again, you find yourself that same mistake. Oh, there you go again. Yeah, Donald Trump. Donald Trump just tweet that again, all right? All right? See, Donald Trump is very engaged with the people because he knows social media in America is very big. All right? Let me take this caller here, and you guys should know exactly. So this is my first caller out of 3. So let's see how that works. First caller out of 3.
Hello?
Oh, that's my man here again. What's up,
Yeah,
my man?
I was the one that was letting you know that I can connect you with Send TV.
I don't know how good that would be, but I want for everyone who broadcasts, maybe that you could say, for example, once you start the process, others will follow your lead. So I could agree with you on that. Yeah, so that opportunity, I look forward to you making that out because I want to make sure that this Spoon TV gets some competition from here and from the government standpoint.
Okay.
So I appreciate that effort.
Okay.
All right, I will appreciate that effort. I will get back to the other guys in here and see what can be done. But preferably for me, I would rather do Sunday evening or Saturday afternoon
But Sunday evening will be a very perfect time for me. Sunday evening, I don't know how the studio run over today. Sleep in the studio because Sunday evening, maybe like 6, 7, most people are home relaxing, and then you can start to broadcast because I think most people relaxing at home, and then maybe during the weekdays we can find one day when people are at work to continue to get the message across because that's my goal. There's one guy who is leaving from the United States. He called me up and said, "Are we going to Liberia? I'm going to open a public center where they will be broadcasting from." So he wants me whenever he's running that show.